Page, do you know Elliot Page? No, not all pages know each other.
Best start believing in shitstorms. You're in one.
Trendy, thank you for 8 months. Goodness gracious. Tried playing it and honestly had more fun stabbing a knife between. Oh, well, you do that in this game, right? Aged really horribly. Yeah, the problem is that, oh God, David Cage games are very weird. I mean, in obvious ways, but in less obvious ways.
And L2 buttons to Pep Nui.
Pep Nui. Yeah. Kryson, thank you for 22 months. Holy heck. Yeah, Heavy Rain is probably, I think, my least favorite David Cage game. I think this is the worst one. Omicron doesn't count because that's like obviously the worst, but like, yeah. So David Cage games are interesting because they're quite good on the surface, and if you scratch that surface even a little bit, you find out it's all shit. It's shit all the way down. It's very weird. Worse than Beyond Two Souls? I think so. Heavy Rain, I think, is the worst one. But in interesting ways. David Cage games are always, like, fascinatingly terrible. They're not just bad. They're bad in ways that are, like, really engaging to talk about. Dialogue in VA in this game is pretty shaky, which is a problem when it's a character-driven story. So that's the biggest problem, is that the writing and the acting are really bad. I like the Nomad Soul, though. Whew. I have refused to stream that game, and I will not do it. There's a couple games I won't play on stream. That's one of them. My media knowledge and criticism skills at the time were poor. Same. Yeah. Absolutely same. So, okay. So here's the weird thing. So I pre-ordered this game before it came out because I enjoyed Indigo Prophecy. Indigo Prophecy is a terrible game that is also very campy and fun, and by the time Heavy Rain was announced, the only thing I remembered about Indigo Prophecy was the first hour of the game when you're doing crime-solving stuff, right? Because that's the only part that sticks in your mind until, like, at the time, like, the only two David Cage games we had were Indigo Prophecy and Omicron, and I didn't know anybody that played Omicron. So, like, the only thing I remembered about Indigo Prophecy was the cool mystery aspect in the beginning. So Heavy Rain seemed like a no-brainer, you know? Like, the makers of Indigo Prophecy get to go all in on making a crime drama.
Rabbit.
Hello, Coalfire. How is that the game? The only game we got with David Bowie? I don't know. It's so weird, right? Yeah, and the diner scene in Indigo Prophecy is legitimately good. So how could this go wrong? How? You know what else is really weird for those of you who know the twist in this game? is when this game came out, they had a tech demo called The Taxidermist, which I believe they released as DLC and advertised it as a chance to play as the killer, which, if you know anything about this game, is fucking silly. What a stupid thing to say. That's not true at all. Twist in this game is that it lies to you. It lies so hard. It's an unreliable camera. Which I think can be fine. I think, like, as a blanket idea, a game that lies to you or has an unreliable narrator or just unreliable camera work is okay. That's not inherently bad. It's just done poorly here. Like, really poorly here. Twist in this game is that literally not a single plot point makes sense, but you don't really get just how poorly plotted the fucking thing is until the second playthrough. Yes, and poorly placed. What's unreliable camera? That's a great question. So, an unreliable camera is like if you're reading a book and the narration tells you something that later turns out not to be true, that is what's called an unreliable narrator. There can be narration in film, but unreliable narrators are less common. In film, if you show something on screen that turns out to be a lie later, that's called unreliable camera. Generally, I'm sure there's a better term for it, but like when you're using the unreliable narrator trope in film, generally you ascribe that unreliability to the camera, right? Rather than the point of view character, because the movie's not in first person, generally. The Usual Suspects. Yeah, that's a good one. Or like, there's a really good unreliable narrator going on in Rashomon, which is like an Akira Kurosawa classic, right? Marvelous, oh my goodness. Heck, welcome on in, Raiders. It's great to see you. Oh my god, the goblins. Hello. Welcome on in. I'm gonna suffer through heavy rain, but I'm sort of setting the stage for now. Oh my god. I don't remember Rashomon like that. So Rashomon is about 4 different people on trial that each give their own story, right? But each of their stories is from their own perspective and a little bit different and contradictory, right? So when we see those stories, or we see the events of the film taking place, we see them from that character's like perspective as they tell it, right? That's not how I remember it. I think people are required to say that. Oh, I get it. That's good. Or if you look at like, I guess the endings of Clue, where they just give you like 3 or 4 different endings and they're like, yeah, could be any of these. Or, yeah, Fight Club is one of those. I wish they would do that with, there's an unreliable narrator happening in the book for One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, but they've never made a film version that utilizes that. How much are you stalling today? So much. Wizard of Oz? Wizard of Oz, maybe. It could probably be argued to be that case, yeah. So yeah. Clue endings stem from a gimmick upon its theatrical release more than anything substantial. Certainly. But it's still, like, it's still consciously utilizing something like that, of course. It could be both. A film version that keeps that part of One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest would require so much special effects. I would like to see it done. That's a film remake that I really want. Because the idea that they took One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest and then turned it into like a weird comedy, kind of, is very strange to me. And I would like a more surrealist take on it, you know. Didn't Memento also have a huge unreliable narrator, even when the narrator doesn't know about it? Kind of, yeah. What was the initial question or topic? So this game uses unreliable narration or unreliable camera to show us things that aren't true. And then later reveals the truth about them, right? Oh, I heard Gunslinger does that. Yeah. Well, I mean, I could have gone that way, but that would have got us killed. That's really cute, yeah. Hello. Oh my goodness. First example of unreliable narration in film is The Cabinet of Dr. Caligari. That film is so good. We should watch that for a Discord movie night. And that's kind of true. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. The set design is so good in that movie. It's so good. I need to watch more silent films. There's some good ones out there. Another film that I want to watch on Discord is Six String Samurai, but that's neither here nor there. Because theaters sometimes just made those changes back then. Ooh, that's weird. And true, yes. Because with silent films, theaters would also get to decide what music to put it to. Because that wasn't a thing that, like, came with the film. Usually they would have someone accompanying the film by playing music for it. See if I can get 2 random ads on your Twitch in the middle of your stream again. Nice. Ugh, I'm so sorry. Hey, V-Block. So what's weird about that is that you're subscribed, so you shouldn't see any ads. That should stop that. Yeah, Murph, is it? Murph. Sometimes they would send out sheet music to go with a film, but for the most part, when they sent out a film, they would have somebody, like, on a piano to accompany the film with music, because people didn't watch, like, silent movies in silence, right? Yeah, that's weird. God, I hate ads. Block those if you can. I am procrastinating a little bit, but I also want to talk about this because, like, there's some stuff going on. So it's very weird that one of the things that, like, that this game did even before its launch is fucking lie to people by saying that they were releasing a DLC where you play as the killer. That's ridiculous. You are a squiddy face, yeah. I attended a projection of Dr. Caligari held in a shutdown slaughterhouse convoy. Jeez, that sounds awesome. Huh. Oh, I see. Gosh. All right, I guess we're gonna have to play the game eventually. Hey, Darthalis, how are you? I'm not gonna go for the good ending. I think most people have seen some of the better endings of this game, so I'm just gonna go for like, I'm just gonna make a clusterfuck out of it. We're gonna see a lot of the failures. That's what I think we're gonna do. Too many people play this game and try to win. Failures should be just as interesting as your successes. This is why David Cage said that the game overs are a failure of the game designer. Failing should be interesting, not a game over, right? David Cage said that. So it's gotta be true. People should publish their failures. I think that'd be an interesting approach, but yeah, this ain't Disco Elysium, okay? It doesn't succeed, is the thing. The PS3 menu. So, the reason I'm playing on PS3 instead of the PS4 version that I could play on my PS5 right now if I felt like it. I own it. I got it for free. It was like a PS Plus thing, I think. So, like... Oh, Arrow, can I balance that out? I really technically shouldn't be playing this because David Cage said that Quantic Dream doesn't make games for, F-slurs. So, like, theoretically, I definitely shouldn't be playing this. So let me go ahead and balance out that good take with furries. Yeah, I wish. No, the homophobic one. That's what he said. Which I can't say on Twitch. Who said that? David Cage did. Successes don't even give you game overs like in Disco Elysium. That's one of the best things about Disco Elysium, is that you can succeed too hard. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Kate. Yeah. Okay, so one thing that we are going to come across in this game is discussions of sexual assault
Screaming hot take here.
and sex
David
abuse.
Cage is
Okay.
a fuck. Pass it on.
It's true. So, like, I'm gonna pause before any scene that includes that kind of thing. I'm gonna do my best to, like, pause and give some, like, content warnings before some of the extreme stuff in here. However, it's pretty rampant. So, we're gonna have to talk about it a little bit. If that's not a conversation that you're in a good headspace for right now, that's okay. Sean's streaming some Elden Ring. There's a bunch of people that are streaming some good games. And the VOD will always be here if you ever feel up to it. Okay? So don't worry about it. If you need to step away, do so. Okay. Just want to get that out there. Hi, Bliss. The reason that I'm playing this on PS3 and not the PS4 version, which looks a little bit better and runs better, is because this one's worse. But also because I believe you can fail more prompts in this version than you can on the PS4 one. I think the PS4 one game overs you if you fail too much in certain scenes, and this one doesn't have those. So I can fail even more than normal. Presented in its original format. This is the authorial intent of Heavy Rain. Wait, really? Yeah, I believe that the chase scene, you can fail all the way through in the PS3 version and not in the 4. Specifically. But I think there's other ones as well. He could fail almost as often as David Cage. Yeah, almost. But not like, you know, as a person. But I don't think that's true. Well, I guess we'll find out. God, throw David Cage in the garbage. Chastity Cages instead. Much better idea. Yeah, start the list. All right. Whew. Got 100% trophies in Heavy Rain PS3 and PS4. Oh no! Oh, so you've seen some of the good endings. Hi, Tofu. We're gonna have some emotions. Absolutely. Oh, Stray, I was just talking about...
Don't call him Chastity Cage. He'd probably like it.
I was just talking about one of my favorite Hong Kong films.
Wait, David Cage, George Lucas, the really funny chase scene in the supermarket? Can he sink any lower?
Shaolin Chastity Kung Fu. That's a good movie. Gah. Ow. Heck. What? Look it up, it's a real thing. Okay. Is Shaolin Chastity Kung Fu? It's pretty good.
Yes, he can sink lower. He made Beyond Two Souls.
Ow. Yeah, it's real. It's on Amazon. Do you want to watch it on a Discord movie night? No. Okay, I'll take that as a no. Okay, a no would suffice. A no would have been fine. Does it actually involve chastity? Not the sexual kind, no. Heck. Alright. I guess we'll have to start. Alright. Ow. Oh, it's going to change my resolution? Perfect. Love that for me. How did it... Okay. Cool. Oh yeah, just change my resolution without asking. That's great. I love that. I love that for me. I love that for me. Soft and sticky for sure. Oh no, now the David Cage starts. It's pretty heavy rain. So... Noxie! Hello! Welcome into this nonsense. Hello! Jester, how are you? And are you having a great day? Somebody make the chubby rain joke yet? No, not yet. Hey, Quantic has that Star Wars game coming along. Oh, they're having trouble finding people to work at their, you know, their abuse video game sweatshop. Amazing. I can't believe that. What's that, Turtles? Having a good time? Not anymore. Jester, what did you play today? Did you have a good time?
So when do we get the sequel Chocolate Train?
Heavy rain. Some stay dry and others feel the pain. Oh, that's neat. Look at him.
Hello, I'm David Cage. You are ready for emotions? Yes, many emotions, including horny and angry and sexual assault. I am very serious artist and I do not have shower fetish.
He's doing some art today. Awesome. That's so good to hear. So hey y'all, welcome in. Every Tuesday I'm Bon or Lucky or Paige, whichever you prefer. Every Tuesday I find poorly received, weird, or otherwise bad games to play. This game was very well received at the time and has aged quite poorly, and I want to talk about why. Oh my goodness. However, content warnings. This game contains child kidnapping, murder, some sexual assault, and drug use, I believe, are the big ones, but I'll point them out as they happen, so if you need to step away, totally okay. But yeah, it's a bad time. David Cage wrote a noir. Yeah, basically. So, the thing that I think is the weirdest about this game is how many serial killers there are in this game. There's so many. Ariane, oh my goodness. Borf. Welcome on in, Raiders. It's great to see you today. How's it going? I'm stalling so I don't have to play Heavy Rain. So thank you so much for being here and distracting me. Oh my goodness. Also the plot of Hannibal. A lot of, oh my goodness. How much do we need to donate for a full playthrough? I'm doing a full playthrough. Don't worry. Oh, things are good. Oh my goodness. Ash K9, thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers. I know I have to play it eventually. Yeah, I think there's at least 4 murderers in here, and it's like, how many murderers do you know in real life? How many? I'm gonna guess it's probably less than that. But a lot of this, gosh, this is, I'm gonna wind up talking about like FBI propaganda, like Criminal Minds type crime drama shows and stuff, because that's what this is aping off of, right? And we're just gonna need to discuss that as it happens. That's the thing we're gonna have to do. All right. Are we counting ourselves? It only counts if you've been caught. Anyway, new story. Not new game. Not new game. New story. I need to talk about this because Indigo Prophecy's new game option is new movie. Heavy Rain has evolved and it is now New Story. At the time, this is a thing that... Okay, so we made fun of David Cage when Detroit Become Human was coming out, and he was saying, my sci-fi universe is like if in AI or in Blade Runner, if the robots were the good guys. And it's like, that's funny. That's easy to make fun of. He's so obviously wrong. And it's like, everybody knows it. It's so funny. But, oh, Sean, oh my goodness. Hello, Raiders. How's it going today? It's great to see you. Don't give up, Skellington. Welcome on in, y'all. I'm talking about Heavy Rain, its launch, its success, and its cultural irrelevance. And why it's terrible, but in very fascinating ways. Sean! Oh, also feel free to !X in chat to Jason.
Right. X3
Noses pounces on you. Ooh, you're so warm. Couldn't help but notice your bulge from across the floor. Nuzzles your necky, wacky, tilde, right tilde, heat. Unzips your baggy ass pants, so baby, you so musty. Take me home, pat me and make me yours, and don't forget the stuff you see. Wag my little baby tail for your bulgy, bulgy kisses and lickies your neck. I hope daddy likes his nuzzles and nuzzles your chest. I'd be getting thirsty.
Here's some help stalling.
Thanks, Strange. Goddamn. Zuzi Q, thank you for the follow, my fur and whisker. Okay. But I just want to say, that it's fun to make fun of David Cage because he doesn't understand Blade Runner or... Oh my god, ow! Or AI, obviously. But also, I don't know if he understands video games, because when Heavy Rain was coming out, the idea was that he was like, my game is going to be unique because the main verb of the game is not shoot, it is choose.
What's this? Lucky Bun Owo.
Sarah, thank you for 10 months. Welcome back to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty. He wanted to make an interactive narrative, right? Despite the fact that the idea of interactive films and interactive narratives had already been done. This came out a decade after Urban Runner, and Urban Runner's terrible, but it is an interactive film. And like things like point and click adventure games is where this game came from. This is just a point and click adventure game. Eventually the formula of this will be superseded by things like Walking Dead and the Telltale formula. But
I will never understand why people still give David Cage money.
Oh, please don't give David Cage money. No. Yeah, and visual novels, of course. So, like, this was an established genre, but David Cage acted like it was something that was totally brand new. And at the time, it was really easy to get excited for. Like, if I can get across anything this stream, it's that I want to say that when this game came out, it was both exciting, new, and critically acclaimed. Like, people liked this game because we didn't know what a piece of shit David Cage was. And also that this is just all he would do. Was an Urban Runner French made? It was, yeah. Maybe David Cage played Urban Runner and then was inspired by it. Indigo Prophecy, I think, is a better game than this. It's at least more fun. But yeah. All right, we start. People are very easily fooled to hype, like shockingly easy. It's true. But stuff like having excellent graphics, which this game did. I don't know how well they held up, but it did. Having the idea of a film-like narrative was still pretty not new, brand new, but still something that we were looking for in games. So like a niche that wasn't being fulfilled. And like one of the things that this game promised, obviously. Yeah, still novel. And of course, this is at the time where video games, like, this was pre-Gamergate bullshit. So the main focus of a lot of gamers were, we want games to be taken seriously as an art form, right? We want our Citizen Kane, which in hindsight is a really dumb thing to be asking for because video games are art, like, duh. Blackhead Green, thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers. So this was the idea, like, David Cage really likes Citizen Kane. Like, he put a movie poster in Indigo Prophecy that says Citizen Cage, and it has David Cage's fucking face on it, okay? So, like, that's a thing that he was interested in doing here. Yeah, I know. Oh, I know. But, like, this was the proper game for this time period. And on the surface, it's pretty successful. At, like, doing that. On the surface. All right. This game's controls don't bother me too much, I don't think. Try to do it slowly and see how you can control the animation speed. Ugh. Ah, there we go. All right. Mood. Oh, I forgot you drive your character like a car. So, it's not tank controls. I do love his recipe. So good. You'd think it's tank controls because you would use left and right to rotate, but no. It's not. So it's R2 to walk, but it's camera based. Like, it's camera relative, not character relative. So that's good. Ugh. Why would they do that? That's a great question. Is immersive. At any time, you can listen to what your character thinks by pressing and holding down the L2. Shower.
I better take a shower and get dressed before I go downstairs.
Do I need to turn that up a little bit? Is it a little quiet for y'all? Turn it up like a little bit, maybe? All right, let's try that. Is immersive. So even at the time, like this was before, I think this came out before the Wii did, back in 2006. I think this was earlier in the year, and the Wii came out later, I think. But even at the time, David Cage was saying that he wants anyone who is interested in thrillers to be able to play this game. So the controls were made with the intent of being not necessarily easy, but intuitive for people who don't play video games, right? At the height of motion control, was it like 2010? Let me pull out my box. Hang on. Copyright 2009. Okay. All right. So this is definitely after the Wii. I think the Wii was November of 2006, I want to say. I could be wrong. Picture. Oh, the controls are relatively simple, and they're kind of intuitive. Yeah.
Gone shopping. I'll pick the
look at
kids
Ethan
up from
smile.
school at
He's like a
lunchtime,
real boy.
and then I'll come home to get things ready for Jason's birthday party. Don't work too hard. I love you.
So at the time, like, okay, so we can make fun of this intro, right? Because it's just like, ooh, how immersive, you go and shave, right? Sort of get why they don't just have you move with the analog stick. It helps with the camera shifts, but it's real weird. It's real weird, yeah. At the time, this was described as boldly mundane, I believe. And it is somewhat interesting that, like, they're trying to drive immersion by having you do ordinary things that we haven't seen in a video game before. Like, taking a shower and shaving was just not something that people in video games did, right? Because your main interaction with video games is through some kind of gameplay mechanic, usually that involves combat. I mean, combat is the easiest, most engaging way that we found to interact with, like, a virtual world. And, like, we still really haven't passed beyond that. Because, like, even if you take stuff like, this game is brilliant storytelling, it's got good ideas and then it executes on them terribly. Like, I really appreciate that more games have taken things like, management or exploration or things like that, and made that more of a gameplay focus. Like, even stuff like Death Stranding is about travel much more than it's about combat. Like, you could play that game and not get in a fight ever, right? Well, there are some mandatory boss fights, but like, at the time, this was new and interesting. And look, it's very mature. It has nudity. You see Ethan's flat butt. My shower too makes piano noises. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, shake the controller up and down. Yeah. Oh, I'm shaking it. Right? Whoa, we go back and forth. Yeah. There we go. So immersive. Flashbacks to the room. This really is the room of video games in a lot of ways. Yeah, absolutely. It's the PS3 version where you can fail all the QTs. It is. If you're going to include a naked butt in the first few minutes of your game, it should be fully caked. 100% agree. Oh, my controller is rumbling like the shaver. I can't seem to fail this one. Kill yourself by fucking this up. You know what I should do is change my difficulty setting so that I can fail more often. Like Chowderman, Ethan is ready to shave. Very engaging teeth brushing action. I literally just finished Hypnospace. Weird. Hypnospace is great. I really liked it. This is how you brush your teeth, right? Unlike Chowderman, Ethan is not redeemable. Yes. True. Clothes. Awake.
Nothing like a refreshing shower. I almost feel awake. I'm as clean as a whistle. Time to get dressed.
As a whistle. No. Gosh, I know we talked about it before, but like the fact that there's a working mirror in a video game sounds like something that wouldn't be impressive to somebody who doesn't play a lot of games. But to people who like know how these things are made and have played a lot of games before, seeing something like a mirror in a room is just really impressive. Oh, I have explored the environment. So bold. So why were PS3 360 era facial animations like that? That's a good question. So it's a combination of things. One of them is that motion capture is both expensive, or was more expensive, and requires a lot of processing power. Motion capture nowadays is a lot less expensive because there's more availability of it. But back in the PS3 360 era, there was much, much less of it because it was still very early in the technology. There were CG movies being made, obviously, but they weren't utilizing it as much. Nowadays, any film studio also has like motion capture technology because it's used on like so many films, and also in almost every game now. So a lot of the animations come from this weird era where half of the animations are going to be done in motion capture, which is the expensive stuff, and then half of them are going to be done by hand. And the hand-done animations are generally by people who worked on PS2 games, where you have to exaggerate those animations quite a bit in order to get your point across. So it's almost like that era of film where you have a bunch of like silent film or vaudeville actors who are now in talkies or something like that, and their acting looks very stilted and exaggerated because they're used to having to emote in a different way, right? Singing in the heavy rain, basically. Yeah. Kabuki vibes? Yeah, that makes sense. And also because game development had just gotten so absolutely expensive at this point. Yay, juggling! Yeah, fuck it. Oh, God, Ethan, you're the worst. Oh, Ethan. Oh, my God. Oh, they're all over the floor. Oh, God. Just throw them up in the... Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Oh, I give up. All right. God, I wish this had the depression meter that Indigo Prophecy has, and I could just see his mood going down every time he fumbles those balls all over the fucking ground. No, go down the stairs. Oh, wait a minute. Go up the stairs?
Goddamn balls.
Wait.
Never could juggle right since we got the kids.
Balls.
Goddamn kids. Hate 'em all. Especially Jason.
Ugh. Feel like we'd be better without Jason. Make it like in Disco Elysium, where we could screw up juggling so bad you have a heart attack and die. Alright. Alright, we gotta do the orange juice. This is my favorite. Oh, the pulp's my favorite. I love it. I love how his mouth hangs open. Shaka, 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 shaka. Shaka, shaka. Wait a minute. Wait. Lovingly gazing at his juice.
This is my life, isn't it?
It has to play the whole animation backwards when you fail. Oh my god.
I am a normal
Tessie.
human drinking normally my normal juice.
That's the normal juice. Grape.
Of course, head staring at it. The juice did say concentrate.
Perfect. Oh my gosh. Tessie, thank you for 17 months. Goodness gracious. Welcome back into the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty. So the animations just go to show that this is not a game that's meant to be like game overs are a failure of the game designer, but this is not a game that is meant to be failed. It's not a game that's meant to be played more than once. I love this raindrop pause screen. It's very immersive? No. Time to draw. No. Wait. No. Wait. No. Sit down. Okay. All right. You know, the minimalism on the prompts was a choice, but I don't know if it's good enough. Like, I don't know if this game is good enough at conveying what the prompts do. Renai, thank you for the follow, my furry whiskers. Furry artist Ethan. Oh no, he'd be making way more money doing that.
The agonizing tension. Can Ethan take the time from staring lovingly at the juice to drink it? Now that's pulp friction.
Pulp friction. Oh my god. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I think I have to succeed in some of these. Dude can draw straight as a ruler. Couldn't
I
make a
guess
straight line
that's
down
how
the
you drink
stairs.
juice, shaking it like a squirt hockey.
Oh wait, I gotta ink it. Yeah. Yay! Oh. No, it's fine. It's not like ink's permanent. It's fine. It's fine. I call it Grover House. Oh, the part where you have to hold down a bunch of buttons. Great.
Oh god. The motion control in this is dumber than most things on the Wii. This is so dumb.
Just freehanding a whole draft. Perfect. There's mashing ye. Oh, we're using tilt controls. I don't have my PlayStation Move hooked up, but I guess only now just break it out straight edge. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, that's how you do a skyline. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, just shake the controller and you just make a house. There's no mistakes, just happy little accidents. Just gonna leave a friendly little tree right here. That's a surprise for Medio. Morgan, how are you? Welcome on in, Raiders. It's great to see you. Oh my gosh. Welcome to Heavy Rain, I guess. Oh, R1. Oh, we gotta sign it. Original character.
The plans are coming along nicely.
Do
Should be
not
finished
steal.
by Monday.
There we go.
Is he designing a house for the Jetsons? What the fuck is that?
Prairie style, I guess. That's not a plan, my dude. He's got plans on his ancient ass computer back there. It looks like. But yeah, I don't know. Oh no, I gave up buying bits for Lent. Now I can't send any to you. I would be throwing 69 bits around to talk like David Cage. Oh, I'm sorry, Steve. Hey, try !X in chat instead. Creative architecture. Oh wow, it's just full of stock photos. Cool. There you go. Bun's house Sona is a cute little masonette. Oh my god. Another mirror. Can I put on one of these party hats? That's what I want to do. Have we gotten to the gameplay yet? Oh, you're looking at it, Pank. Do you think that's game you're playing? Welcome to the desert of the real. We just live in a cul-de-sac, you know, miles away from any other house. A lot of people out there, though. It's Persona's cute. Oh, heck. Makari and a couple of their friends did a smash or pass stream the other day. And apparently I was smashable. So that's nice. No. Surely you're not surprised by that? It's, you know, it's nice to hear.
Hey, take it easy. You're gonna knock me over.
We're children, we're children, we're children.
Am I grown up now?
10 years old. That's not
Oh my
exactly
god,
grown
these
up.
children are so
Getting
fucking
there.
hideous.
Now, can I drive your car?
And I think you're gonna have to wait a little while for that.
Why is it so quiet?
Can you please help me?
Oh, it's coming out of the elevator. Wobbly!
23 is the first, odd, prime that is not a
Phoebe.
twin, and it is also a happy number lucky bunlurk.
Just gonna leave her here with these groceries for a sec. These are my children, Uncanny and Valley. Phoebe, thank you for 23 months. Goodness gracious. Welcome back to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty. It's a good number. I just hug them groceries. Oh. Yeah.
Say
Perfect.
what you will. It's very brave of David Cage
Oh,
to write
yeah.
the first
Oh,
video game main
Ethan.
character with early onset Parkinson's disease.
Oh, Ethan, you fuck up. You absolute fuck up.
They've been so excited since this morning. I could hardly keep them in line in the supermarket. How's your day been? Managed to get any work done?
I mean, the VAs are probably actual children, so that's their mistake.
I made some pretty good progress. I've just
Do not hire children.
I should be ready to present plans to the plan.
I've got a billion things to do. It'll never be ready before Jason tells me.
Visitor Q, thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers.
No problem.
Oh, goodness.
I just want to your French TTS say David Cage.
David Cage. I'm gonna let my wife do the dishes. I got a car to play with. I'm gonna play with the car.
Of course. I'm just checking that it still works.
Yeah, sure.
Why are they so quiet? They're so quiet. Voices 100. Music, FX. Oh, the music's gotta go down. I need to turn the music way down, because, like, that gets loud as fuck later. Validate? Sure, I guess. mean wife mommy won't let me play with car. She like passive aggressively watching it. I would be.
I asked you to take care of the plates.
I forgot. They're in the living room cupboard, right?
Yeah, they haven't moved since last time I asked.
I was playing with the car. You never let me do anything fun. You're ruining my life, Mom. Oh, sorry.
That door is always sticking. Give it a big tug.
Okay. You're tearing
That's the
me
set my
apart,
mother gave us.
Lisa.
Be careful, okay?
Don't worry. I wouldn't want to be responsible for a diplomatic incident with your mother.
Stepmom, am I right? Alright, time to break all the plates.
Hey, Ethan, you said you were gonna be careful.
I'm sorry. I'll be more gentle.
Mm-hmm. Is this the PS4 version? No, it's the original.
Ethan!
I know. I'm being careful.
Just whip it like a frisbee.
Ethan!
I know. I'm being careful.
These plates are so heavy. So 100% failure run? Probably not 100%, but like, you know. I'm gonna fail as much as I can. There. Now the kids are gone. They're dead. It's not smashing the food. They are shattering into stardust. It's fine.
That's it. I'm free as a bird.
Hey, 5 minutes, boys, okay? After that, we've got to eat because your friends are going to be here
Okay,
soon.
we promise, Mom.
Who wants to
Yay.
go first?
Me first.
All right, little
me
French
first.
children.
Easy, fellas. You can both have a turn.
Pick which son you love more.
First, me first. No, me first.
Which son do you love more?
My turn now. It's my turn.
Pick your favorite. Okay, so the choice doesn't matter, obviously, right? And this is not an interesting choice, right? However, I think that a video game doesn't have to have, like, not every choice needs to be meaningful in a video game. You need a certain amount of meaningful choices in order to keep up the illusion, so that the choices that don't matter still present the feeling that they do. One of the biggest problems that Heavy Rain has is that its choices don't matter so much that once you find out, like once you've played it once or twice, the illusion's broken and you know that they don't matter. But there's a couple choices in here that when you're doing them for the first time are relatively effective. Because you can communicate things to the player using false choices or choices that are disempowering or choices that don't matter. And that can still be an interesting design space. Jason will remember that. One of the best things about the Telltale games is that they have those prompts that tell you mechanically that that choice matters, right? And sometimes it's a lie. Sometimes character will remember that. Doesn't actually mean that choice is going to come up later. Sometimes it is a false choice, but those games are quite good at keeping up the illusion that they matter and that you're having, like, that you're doing something in this world. I just don't do nothing about it. Right, exactly. Which is okay, because it's telling you that your choices, while they aren't coming back in some meaningful way, like a Mass Effect story or something like that, I guess, like, what they're doing is having an effect on the other characters in this story. And that's kind of all I need to know, right? Played it back, and it turns out the choice doesn't matter, and the girlfriend is already... Yeah. That illusion is really important to maintain. But yeah, what I need is not a choice that matters so much that it means a character lives or dies for the rest of the story, or that it comes back to bite me in the end, or, you know, something like that. I just need to know that my choices are influencing the other characters and how they feel about me and about the story. And that's one thing that I think Heavy Rain doesn't do, is that, like, the choices that you make in here don't really influence the other characters or what they feel about you. Like, Ethan can throw those plates around in there and make his wife upset and, like, play with the car and drop the groceries, and she doesn't give a fuck. Right? Like, we've just made Ethan a terrible husband and a terror to have around the house. And now he's going outside and playing with the kids while the wife actually gets ready for the party, right? But it doesn't matter. Nobody cares. And it should? I feel like it should. I'm gonna go with the left child. Left child looks strong.
Me first. No, me first.
Yeah, they're not gonna get hit by a car and die.
All right, Jason, let's do the helicopter.
Let's do the helicopter.
It's my turn now. It's my turn.
Left child does like pirates. That's pretty good. Alright.
Drops Blake. Avoids responsibilities. Is generally terrible. Your wife won't remember that.
Okay, Sean, get ready. Here we go.
Alright, now what we need to do is find a low-hanging branch.
Left child none alive.
Left child no beef. Whee! Child laughter is very weird. You think he's enjoying this? No, no. No. Dad, can I put my arms down now? No. You're an airplane. You're an airplane, Jason.
Come on, Dad. Show us how strong you are. Big muscles.
Be careful, hang on.
Throw away. What is this? Wait a minute. Oh my god. I love that fern soda so much. Hey, hey, eh, double choke slam. Let's go. Perfect. Blem.
This time you're done for. Crimes.
Surrender, save the world.
Finally, combat. Hiya!
Come on, Jason.
gonna beat this child to a pulp. Oh no. Wait, I totally pushed the right button. Oh, is it the right stick? Oh, I'm supposed to be using the right stick. Okay. No! Take this child! You're doomed! Yeah!
Food's ready, kids. You coming in?
Finish him. You can finally beat up children in this innovative art piece.
I see.
Sword
So
fight
the
the
father
wife.
symbolizes Anakin and the child is a youngling.
Yeah, definitely. Alright, I'm gonna turn the music like way the fuck down. Because for some reason... Oh, you know what? Huh. Bad at naming. Thank you for the follow, my furred whiskers. Yeah, levels are perfectly balanced. I think they're like, the audio level is balanced to like it just kind of puts the camera somewhere in the
Be careful
scene.
carrying children around
And
on
then
your
doesn't
shoulders,
move it.
else you will get a heavy sprain.
A heavy spray. Oh my god. Great foe defeated. Child beaten.
Sean? Lunch is ready.
I'll go get him.
Sean! Sean! Is it balanced for surround sound? God, I fucking hope not. Sean! Oh.
Sean? What's up?
It's Merlin.
Sword fights and orchestral music. Soul Calibur has both that, except the stories and characters are way better written and it's mostly visual novels and boobies.
I'd give
That's true.
anything if you could come back to life.
God. Okay, so dead pet is sad. Yes. But like, I would give anything if he could come back to life is so heavy-handed. Right? Steve, thank you for the 420. Oh my goodness. Shuffled off this mortal coil. It is an ex-parrot. If it weren't nailed to the perch, it'd be pushing up the daisies. Combination of terrible VA and atrocious writing. Absolutely. So, like, I don't need to point out the really, really obvious setup that the game is doing, right? Because the motivation that this is going to provide is both for Ethan and for the killer. The whole idea of this game is that both Ethan and the killer like have the same kind of backstory. Well, so the weird thing is that the backstory makes more sense and is more similar for the killer and Sean. But we don't really get to see what like that means because Sean is barely a character in this game. He is the lamp. Sean's a lamp.
There's some things which just have to happen. Even if you don't want them to.
It's not fair, Dad. It's not fair.
I'm sorry I can't hear you over the music.
I know.
feel like I turned the music way down, right? Oh yeah, we'll talk about the psychic connection plot. Absolutely. God, y'all remember pre-quarantine? Y'all remember pre-pandemic? How many people there were in the mall?
I'd like to have a quick look at some shoes for Sean. Can you watch Jason for a minute? I promise it won't be
It was a
long.
mall? Yeah, that's a great question. Alright. Do I need to turn the music down further? What if we put the music at 1 and the voices at 100? How about that? Bad at naming? Oh my goodness.
We're not going anywhere, are we?
Come on, honey.
I don't think that sound mixing does anything.
Heart.
I don't think that did anything. Oh, Amanda, thank you for the 6 months. Goodness gracious. And welcome to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty. Alright. I'm gonna try reload and see if that helps. But, also, now we can press X to Jason. Yes. Blem. And that's the thing we're gonna need to talk about. Sound. Cool. Is this because my game is unpatched? Your volume choice is invalid. Your gender is still valid. Oh, that's good. You dare try and alter the great David Cage's cinematic vision? Just give us a close-up of his faces. Oh, okay. Trophy. Happy birthday.
Jason! 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 Jason!
Okay, so. The Jason is very funny. Playing with PS Move as well? God, no. See if that makes the mall noises quieter.
Jason! Jason!
Not really?
Jason!
No.
Jason!
Wow. I don't know what these volume settings do. Very weird. Okay. So, why is press X to Jason so funny? It's a glitch where you can do this game that makes him say the Jason for all his voice lines. That's amazing. Oh my god. You will listen to this game as David Cage intended. So press X to Jason is very funny because it's providing a mechanical, like, video game control scheme to something that is meant to be emotional, right? Ethan has lost his child in the mall. Pressing X calls out to your child. Now, as a gameplay mechanic, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Ico has the same button. You can press, I think it's square in Ico, and you go, bah, oompa, oompa, and like, call out to the other character. But it's treated like a gameplay mechanic rather than something that is meant to be emotionally invested in, right? So like in video games, we're used to mechanics like button prompts being for mechanical benefit. And press X to Jason is not one of those because it doesn't have a mechanical benefit. It doesn't do anything. You can press it as much as you want and it does nothing. Or you can completely ignore it and never press it and it also does nothing. Press F to pay respect is one of those as well. It's you press X and watch a cutscene, or you press F and watch a cutscene, right? But what it's meant to do is be an emotional investment where you're providing, the player is providing an investment in the form of using a button prompt in order to have a narrative, not necessarily change, but like a narrative effect in the story. And that is both so uncommon and inherently ridiculous that like it's very funny. Remember Love Film? Oh God, no, I don't. Oh wow. I feel emotion every time I press the button to make him scream for his missing child. The emotional investment being shallow and unearned in Advanced Warfare is why the meme is so good. Absolutely, yes. And it's the same here, right? Like, do we really care about these weird children? No. Nobody likes kids. Nobody likes children. They're gross. They're stinky. They're the worst. They're terrible. And if you lost one in the mall, you would be like, good. You would go and find someone and be like, hey, can I make an announcement over the PA? Good riddance, you little shit. But not really, no. I'm kidding. Do not hire me as a babysitter, God, no. But no, it's like, for a lot of us, it's very difficult to feel anything from this. However, don't kink shame ABDL. No. That's fine. If they're adults, if they're consenting adults, then it's fine. But like, actual children, terrible. Good riddance. Is this the first major sad dad game? Major? Yeah, it might be. Yeah. One thing I will say is it looks pretty good for a PS3 game. Like, the frame rate doesn't like it. It chugs a bit. Look, okay, here's what I'm saying. Okay. I don't mind if you want to make a video game where the main character is straight, right? But just don't shove it down my throat. Like, I don't need to spend the afternoon with their wife. I don't need to know about their kids. Like, they're just, like, you can have a straight character in your game, but like his whole character is just that he's a straight guy. And it's like, oh my God, I get it. Like, can't just have a character aside from being straight. Okay. Like, oh my God. Yeah. Just keep it in the bedroom. Like, and like, I get it. I know it's like the thing you do with like the oh God, like it's all he does. He just talks about like oh my God, his wife and his kids and everything. And it's like, fuck, you have kids, we get it. Jeez. So is this game just a meme, unironically? I want to talk about the things in this game that made it seem good. Because it did. It really seemed like a great game when it came out. And I do want to convey why. However, I do think it's very, very bad and awkward and funny. It is the Room of video games. And yeah, I'm just excited. I was also very hyped when it came out. This is the copy that I pre-ordered. Maybe that's why the sound options don't work, is I didn't patch this. Like, I didn't download any of the updates or anything. This is just like launch day. So, I don't know. Press down to child.
Jason, you really shouldn't wander off like that, you know? There's an awful lot of people in here.
Please, Dad, can I have one? I would really love to have one.
You want a smack in the
Please,
face?
Dad, come on.
Oh, a balloon.
Okay, let's go buy a balloon.
Great!
Hey, champ. What's your name?
Jason.
Which balloon would you like, Jason?
I don't like
the
clown
red
teeth.
one.
Here you go. That'll be $2, sir.
Jason, wait for me. Wait for your dad, son. It's really
Wait for your
crowded in
dad,
here.
son. Why is it so crowded in here? I don't know if I've ever seen a mall this crowded.
Keep the change.
Oh, interesting. It's not in the last place you look. Huh.
It is impossible to try on a pair of shoes with this crowd. Where's
Trash
Jason?
game of the year.
Here a second ago, I bought him a balloon, and I turned around and he just disappeared.
Disappeared? What do you mean disappeared?
What is that guy in the
Stay
background
here.
doing the finger
I'll go
guns,
get it.
though?
I'll be right back.
Wait, I want to see that guy doing the finger guns over here. This guy. Who is he? I want to see what his game is. This is an NPC in a Yakuza game. Shoe. Oh my god. Shoes? Shoes? Oh my god. Shoes? These shoes are $400. Oh my god, these shoes are $400. Versus Nouveau Riche. Aw, damn. I want to see Crazy Street Basket. Air Combat Game! My favorite! Toys and collectibles. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. This place is full of books! Why are they selling Air Combat Game at the bookstore? Madness. Ah, skateboards. Yeah, Jason will be in here. Oh. Oh, okay. I'm wondering if there's supposed to be music right now. What if?
Fun fact, Air Combat was the name of the first Ace Combat in the West.
Oh. Oh, it does affect music. Kind of.
Just as long as he doesn't go near the exit. I'd better take a look near the escalators.
Video games. Wait, what was that one? Ooh. Infra what? Oh my god! No! 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 Wait a minute! Okay, so for those of you who don't know, This is the launch day PS3 version of Heavy Rain, okay? This is not the remaster. So, Beyond Two Souls has a concept called the Infra World in it, which is where the souls of the dead go. The Infra World became a thing in Beyond Two Souls. So this is a reference to a game they haven't even started on yet. Oh god, it's so dumb. It's all connected. It's like poetry. It's like they rhyme. Oh sure, I'm sure it's like a concept that David Cage had forever. Wait, I need to see what the jet plane game. Yeah, it's just like Verum Rex. Makes sense. Sage War? Is that what that is? Okay. And it was still that bad? Oh, yeah.
Quick, I need to go downstairs now or I'm gonna lose him in the crowd.
Yeah, let's take the elevator down.
Jason! Jason!
Get out of my way! Get out!
Jason!
Balloon. Gotta get the balloon.
Fuck, I'm gonna lose him. I'm gonna lose him! I should never have taken my eyes off him. Why in God's name did I?
Wait,
The red
wait.
balloon! Follow the red balloon! The red balloon! Follow the red balloon! I'm gonna find him. I have to find him. The red balloon! Follow the red balloon!
Hey man, watch where you're going!
The red balloon! Follow the red balloon!
Jason! Hey man, are you nuts? Jason! What's your problem?
There's a balloon.
Where is he? He must have gotten swept away by the crowd.
Oh no!
The red balloon I bought him should make him easier to spot. The red balloon! Follow the red balloon! The red balloon! Follow the red balloon!
balloon. I think that's even funnier than next to Jason.
Jason! Jason!
This is weird. So I can't, like, turn? Here?
Watch out!
Oh, there we go.
The red balloon.
Alright, finally.
Follow
Turn
the
around.
red
Alright.
balloon.
Jason!
The red...
Jason!
The red
Watch
balloon!
it.
Follow the red balloon!
Follow the red balloon. I don't see any balloon.
Hey! Hey man, watch it, dude!
Watch out!
99
Hey,
red
be careful, right?
balloons go by. There it is.
Hey man, watch where you're going! Jason,
Hey, child. Is that my child or not? Yeah, they all look the same to me. Sorry, I misplaced my child. Can I borrow yours?
The red balloon! Follow the red balloon!
Gotta
what's
get the
the matter
balloon.
with you?
Oh, I know what
balloon.
we're supposed
Gotta
to
get
do.
the balloon.
We're supposed to inflate Bun big and round.
Oh no.
The red balloon! Follow the red balloon!
Shit!
What's up with these people? Like, why does Jason do this? I have an explanation.
Dad!
Like, why did he go across the street? It's so dumb.
Jason! No!
No! I'm sorry, her facial expression, like her face model was not meant to do that. also love Yu Yu Hakusho. Yeah. Now, Ethan was absolutely the one who got hit by that car? Yes. And there goes the balloon. See, it's symbolic. See the balloon? It's like Schindler's List. Like the red balloon. Ugh. Ethan got hit. Why is the kid still dead? Unless dad crushed himself. So, we don't know how old Jason was. I don't know, like 10 maybe? Way too old to fucking jump in front of a car. Now look, all the cars are black. See? And like all the people have umbrellas. Because it's like a funeral. It's like a funeral and everybody's wearing black. And all the cars are black. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Now they're doing like the credits in the middle of the street here. Shoes are hot, says the sign in the back. Grocery and video shop.
What we didn't see was that the car stopped well in time, but Ethan knocked Jason's head right into a fire hydrant.
No! Oh god. The lady's getting wet. Close-up shots of people staring into the camera. So at this time, it was relatively uncommon to have, even in 2009, it was relatively uncommon to have games that are set in the mundane real world, right? Having an environment like this was, at the time, actually pretty different and unique, you know? Not that it hadn't been done, but it was still kind of novel.
What we didn't see is that Ethan suplexed Jason off camera, destroying his physical form instantly.
He came back with a steel chair. It's still really rare. It can be, yeah. And it's interesting to see, right? Like, a lot of video games obviously were either set in like sci-fi or fantasy worlds, or post-apocalypses, or like even like war zones and things like that, you know? Like there just weren't a lot of games set just in a regular ass town, right? Protagonists from all Tuesday games got together, who would win? Oh, that's a great question. Okay, so let's talk about the mall scene real quick, because I think that here's the effect that it's supposed to have, right? Okay, is the music is very tense. There's an absolutely silly amount of people in this mall, like way more people than have ever been in a mall before, right? It's ridiculous. And I think it's supposed to be, because what it's supposed to be doing is doing a sort of dream-like, it's a dream-like version of events where it's supposed to make you feel tense. We have to do the Schwanglage. 1, I don't know how to do it. 2, I don't know if it works on the PS3 version. I thought it was remaster exclusive, but I don't know. But yeah, okay. Like the idea that you lose your child in the mall, that is then full of people. You can't find your wallet. Everybody's blaming you for it. And then you find them across the street and it's like the worst possible scenario, is supposed to be like anxiety inducing. And at the time, it kind of was. Like, the only real option you get during that whole scene is to press X to Jason, which does nothing. And that's kind of disempowering in an interesting way, because like you can press that button as much as you want and it doesn't change the outcome of events, right? And yeah, at the time it absolutely worked until you realize what's going on, right? You'd think it's supposed to be an exaggerated reconstruction, like hyper emotional, but hyper normal, right? In order to evoke emotion from the player. And I think it's interesting that this game is trying to do that, where it's trying to exaggerate certain things in order to evoke emotions from the player. I just don't think it's very good at it. Like, it's really bad at it. It's a noble goal, but you could do this much better. Yeah, it tries to evoke the real fear of parents in a situation like that. And we're going to come across another thing that is trying to, and I don't necessarily mean this in a bad way, but trying to emotionally manipulate the audience, right? That is much, much worse than that scene. But yeah, we'll see. Oh no, I'm just paused so I can talk about this, because I need to talk about this. But yeah, like, why are you crying and spamming my X key because I'm going to call out to my Destiny Kylus? No. It's okay. Buy a balloon. You'll feel better. Do you think that could be something that could be said of every one of Cage's games, that you could do this better, or are some of the concepts just irredeemable? That's a good question. So I think that in concept, a lot of the games are somewhat mediocre. Like, I don't necessarily believe there's any such thing as like a great concept or a bad concept. Like, I think all concepts are made in execution, right? A bad concept can be done well and be successful. Why David Cage doesn't just make a movie? Part of it is because he believes that the interaction between a player and a game can be more emotionally involved than an audience passively watching a movie, which is something that I somewhat agree with. He also said, because I don't want to give David Cage credit for saying good things, he also said, all women in my games are whores. So take that with you. Okay. But yeah, like it's the same reason that Kojima doesn't make movies. Because the audience's interaction with the medium is design space that you can use in order to tell your story, right? And that's interesting. And I agree with that. He also makes deeply mediocre games, but I think they're interesting. So what's weird about these games is that the execution of them by most people other than David Cage is good. Like, the acting is kind of all over the place depending on the game. But the graphics are great. The gameplay is usually fine for what it is. And there's some good ideas in them. The problem with these games comes down to things like the direction, the like underlying philosophies, and the writing. And those are all the parts that David Cage is involved in. Like, I feel like Quantic Dream could make a great game, but David Cage is the weak link. in the company, you know? It's very weird to see. Kojima games are much more subtle than this. Much more subtle. I love David Cage game that starts with David Cage telling you how great that game is. Yeah, that's Indigo Prophecy. There's a little tutorial where David Cage talks to you about how good the game is. It's very good. Remember the weird incest subplot in Metal Gear Solid 2? Yes, I do. And that's terrible and dumb. Shouldn't be in there. But like, yeah. Gosh. Could it, like, but it is though, right? Because like, if you look at something like Metal Gear Solid 1, every single character in that game is dealing with the theme of genetics in a different way. Even characters like Meryl, who is trying to live up to a family legacy of soldiers. People like Liquid and Solid Snake. Even people like Ocelot, who are wrestling with the way that genes interplay with the concepts of nationality, is interesting. And it's way more subtle in its execution than fucking Sean looking at his bird and going, "Dad, I wish that things didn't have to die. I would do anything if death did not happen. It makes me sad." And it's like, please, please. Yes, I get it. The theme of the game is that death is sad. Like, okay, I get it. Oh God, Johnny. We're hating it, Metal Gear Solid? No, I love Metal Gear Solid. That's my favorite game series. I think Metal Gear Solid 2 is very nearly a perfect game. It's so fucking good. So it's unfair to compare to this, but subtle it is not. So yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like the mall scene is interesting in the way that it tries to evoke emotion from the player in a way that will later on become emotion, like manipulative. Because there's a problem with doing this as well. There's a big problem with when you decide to exaggerate or lie about elements. Are you moving that controller? No, I'm not touching it right now. When you're lying or exaggerating about elements of your story in order to evoke emotion from the player, there is a level of trust that the audience and the director of that product need to have for each other. Because otherwise, you can wind up with media that is emotionally manipulative and in some cases abusive to the audience. And we will get there. Boy, will we get there. Why does your sedan need 4 gears? Holy hell. Oh yeah. So we can drift it? Yeah, that makes sense. So did they divorce over this? Yes. Written and directed by David Cage. Is he the only kid that goes to that school? I think the implication is that he's late, but I don't know why. So who's this David Cage guy I keep hearing about? He's the writer and director of this game. Ah, dang, this animation's pretty good. No, I want to watch the TV. Go back to watching the TV. Okay, so 4:30 snack, 6 o'clock homework, 7 o'clock dinner, 8 o'clock bed. It's already past 4:30, so I guess we give up. It's the only thing under personal life. That's weird. Wow. Huh. Yeah, it's so weird that this, like, resulted in... I mean, I guess it makes sense. Oh no, is this game encaging? It is. If you have on your David Cage bingo card irresponsibly large apartments, go ahead and check that off, because the idea here is that Ethan, like, is either divorcing or has divorced his wife. He gets some custody of Sean, and he has moved out to this, like, cramped and depressing apartment. Not like his big spacious house, except this is a 3-bedroom, 1-bathroom, 2-floor, 2-bathroom? 2-floor, like, I don't want to say mansion, but like, this is not a small apartment. This is not a depressed and cramped environment. Like, oh no, it's so dusty. See? It's $350,000 apartment. Yeah, exactly. But all his stuff is still in boxes. Oh my gosh, Gra. Gra. How are you? Oh my gosh. How are you, Gra Streams? What were you playing today? Oh my goodness. When do I could afford a place that big for being depressed? Exactly, right? This apartment's huge. Vintage story. Ooh. Oh. I think I saw you doing a chill stream of that the other night. It looked a little. It looks cool. Well, welcome on in, Raiders. We're playing some Heavy Rain tonight and kind of talking about, like, why it was successful at the time and why it has aged like milk. And now everyone makes fun of it, which is great. They should. This game deserves it. So it's very cheesy. It is pretty cheesy, yes. Could afford to be cheesier. Where are you going, Sean? Sean, where are you going? Oh, to the bathroom. Okay. Oh my god. It's got like its own laundry room and everything. Bear. If you age milk enough, long enough, doesn't it become cheese? Oh, that's true. Yeah. Sean. Time for food? Oh, yeah, let's drink. All right, there we go. Yeah, what is this, a beer? Yeah. We're such a good dad, though. Share the meal with the kid. He deserves it. Yeah, we don't have the option to do work. We do have the option to drink booze. Which is like, this is design space. Hey, that's empty. Don't put it back in there. What are you doing? This is design space that in a better game could be all right. This is another one of those things where it's like, there's no consequences for, like, there's no consequence or reward for doing this, right? You can do a snack, you can do homework, you can do dinner, you can do bed, you know? But you also don't really have to. It's more of a, like, the game sort of expects you to want to do what's best for Sean, right? They do have nuggies, though. You love a nuggie. Hey, are you grabbing snacks? 4:30 was snack time. Apparently, your schedule is strictly regimented. Your snack time has been decided beforehand. I'm gonna ruin your appetite. No more TV. Apparently. Just gonna sit there. All right. There. This is our life now. We do nothing but mourn Jason. Are you enjoying your chips, not Jason? Other child? Are you enjoying your chips? Homework time.
Sean, do you want to do your homework now?
Please, Dad, let me watch TV a little while longer.
No.
Okay?
No,
I
now.
think we should just get right to it. Then it's done and out of the way. Now, get your bag and get set up in the kitchen. I'll help you.
I think Ethan's sad about something. I'm not sure what, though. Yeah. What could Ethan be sad about? That's weird. Sorry, throwaway. Let the kid have some fun. He's gonna die for your character development, so you owe him that much. I think this one, well, this one can live. You know, having two kids is like having one kid, but you've also got extra lives. Video game. Yeah, the backup child. Wish the writer were just a little less subtle. I'm having trouble understanding these characters. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Sit here and I'm gonna watch you do your homework. The sad homework piano. Jason would have got that homework question right. Other child. I can't even hold down the button that does the thoughts.
Dad, I'm finished. Can I go watch TV?
Let me see.
Let me have a look. Pretty good. Looks like you're done. Off you go.
Go consume television. 2 minutes of homework. Talk about unrealistic. Yeah, agreed. God, my school gave me so much fucking homework. Or at least it felt like it. Oh, we did homework early. 6 o'clock is homework. 7 o'clock is dinner. Oh no, we were right on time. Okay, it's almost 7. There we go. I think Ethan looked for the saddest house possible. Again, it's like, it's hyper real, right? Because it's like, it's color graded, and like, it's all dilapidated, and like the paint is peeling and all this stuff, because it's supposed to be sad for the player. Like, this is a stage where the play is being performed, right? Couldn't afford a nicer house without Jason's income. Aww. God, the Silent Hill 4 apartment would be pretty nice. Why can't I interact with the fridge now? I want to make dinner. I'm gonna go stand outside in the rain like a sad person. Just gonna leave this whole life behind. Just gonna walk out into the woods and keep walking. Goodbye. Just walk out into the wilderness. It's actually pretty nice and spacious. Yeah, like it's its own little townhome and everything. A backyard and everything. Like, unlocked all the doors and turned the gas on. Guess we should make dinner.
Do you want me to get your dinner?
Oh yeah, I'm really hungry.
Okay, I'll go see what I can find. I'll call you when it's ready.
There we go. Neighborhood actually looks pretty nice. What the fuck? Yeah. It is. It is pretty nice. I don't know. Lords of Acid do the music for the scene? Is that true? Huh. I guess we'll make a chinkin. I want to grab those nuggets down there. Give me them nugs. Dyer, everyone chooses the pizza. Chimkin's good. Chicken good. It's a reference to Fifth Element. No, you're supposed to stir it and then put it back in for... Oh, God. Does he not know what's in his fridge? No. He's too straight. Blech. Why'd you put it in the sink? That's recyclable.
Come now, Sean.
Okay.
Your meal is ready.
I'm coming.
It's just a plastic... Oh, God. Don't put plastic in the sink. I think I hate that. Yeah. Watch. We can juggle. See? See? Jason loved my juggling. That's why you're alive and Jason is. No! No! Too many tarts! No, the sad piano is playing! Sad piano. Is that a microwavable chicken drumstick? Is that a real thing? No! No! Chicken breast, maybe. No, wait a minute. No, that is a timer on it. Stop it. No. Wait a minute. But I thought that had to cool down. Ah! Oh my god, what is happening? No! Wait, no! No! There's too many! There's too many tarts! Oh my god! No, wait! Okay, wait a minute! Okay. Wait a minute. What the heck? Oh my god. Fucking destroyed. What happened? I think it broke. Oh no, okay. Alright. Hang on. One sec. Alright. Ow. Okay, I think it's back. I think it's working now. Alright. There we go. Okay. Wow. Okay, so I guess that can happen. That's a little weird. It's just a little weird. That's okay. Ow. That was so much. There were so many tarts. My nose. Heck. Oh. Thank you all. Oh my goodness. Oh. Sad piano. Oh, it's bedtime. Time for bed. You want to discuss?
So, do you want to talk a little?
Talk about what?
I don't know, about you, your friends. How
Blim.
things are going.
Nothing special.
Quick
Same.
drive-by. Less than 3 you all.
Gilligan.
How are things at school? Is your teacher nice?
Everything's fine, Dad.
What does down do versus what left and quarter circle does?
Come on, Sean. It's time for bed.
I'm not tired yet. Can I stay up a little longer?
Thank you for the clips. Oh my god.
Now,
No.
that's not very reasonable, is it? You have school tomorrow. You have to get some sleep.
All right, I'm going. Are you coming with me?
Go brush your teeth and put on your pajamas. I'll come up.
Why is there a Y in pajamas? Wait a minute. Heresy. Would let a balloon symbolizing your soul float off to heaven. Oh, thank you. Balloon. Gotta get the balloon. The balloon. Gotta get the balloon. The origami killer strikes again. He's pogging so hard. Seventh victim identified. The modus operandi is indeed that of the origami killer. Why did he look so surprised? This was written and directed by a man who threw a 10 per tantrum in court. Boy, did he. What an absolute piece of shit. Oh no, they're on to me? You joke. Which is better, Heavy Rain or LA Noire? Oh, LA Noire is a slightly better game. Which at least recognizes that it's using like it recognizes when it's using racism in a way that Heavy Rain doesn't. Heavy Rain doesn't realize when it's being racist, and I feel like LA Noire does. Slightly more. So I guess that's a point in its favor? We'll see. Which had the worst director? Oh god. They're both terrible. They're both really bad. David Cage is probably worse. LA Noire's director is an absolute shit show. But as far as I know, didn't use the homophobic F slur in like court documents. So I don't know. As far as I know. So this scene does two things that I think are okay and are interesting setups. Like one of them is a payoff, one of them is a setup, right? And yeah, he caused the dev hell, and he was just like really abusive to his employees and stuff like that. Like not in the way that David Cage has been abusive to his employees, but just abusive in like yelling at them and things like that. And so like I think maybe physically abusive. It's been a while since I like looked into that, but like yeah, guy's an asshole. So all right. Two things are happening here. One of which is the scene where you can go into your oh yeah, probably. Yeah. You can go into your study and try to do like work, right? You can try to do more architecture stuff, which is weird because doing the sketch of the house in the first part is totally optional. You don't have to do that. Hey Fritz. And you also don't have to come upstairs and explore your study at all. You can just do the stuff downstairs in order to progress this part of the story, right? Which is weird because either it's a payoff with no setup, a setup with no payoff, or neither, or you get a setup and payoff if you do both. But like the idea here is that we're supposed to get the story beat that he draws houses both as a career and for enjoyment, right? That's the work that he does. And then we're supposed to see him blow the dust off of his architectural drawings to imply that he hasn't been doing his work because he just doesn't have the passion for it anymore, right? So it's like there's supposed to be like an emotional beat there, but you don't have to do either of those things. So you can play this game where you don't do the drawing of the house in the beginning, but you do blow the dust off of the drawings in the apartment here, which is weird because it's just an emotional payoff, but there's no setup for it. So like it's totally out of context. Which is weird. So yeah, like that's weird. And the other one is you don't have to examine that newspaper downstairs, which is the first time you hear about the origami killer, which is kind of an important plot point for later. But yeah, it's entirely possible that you just don't examine that and get that. Because this scene is kind of timed. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. I forgot. There's something coming up here. There's something good about to happen.
Dad.
Are you sleeping in jeans?
Good night, Sean.
I told you to get your pajamas on. With a Y. Pajamas.
Yeah?
Why do you look so sad?
I think I just need some time to get back to the way things were.
You know, Dad, what happened to Jason wasn't your fault.
Good night, Sean.
Wait a minute. It gets worse. Oh no, it's a drawing of the car hitting Jace.
Jason had it coming. Dad.
God, it's like oh, I thought about this when I was watching the new H-Bomb video about Deus Ex, which is very good, by the way. H-Bomb talks about how every character and like every NPC is just talking about augments, right? Which just reminds me of like how Pokemon works, where it's like every person cares about Pokemon, and if you talk to somebody, they tell you something about fucking Pokemon, and like everybody's just obsessed with Pokemon all the time, right? And like I feel like this is similar. Where it's just like everything in the world is about Jason dying, right? Not true. What about Shorts Kid? That's true. That's true. I'm really happy for her and her transition between, what was it, Blue and like Diamond Pearl. Yeah. Went from shorts to skirts. Which is awesome. At least there it makes sense because most people never shut up about their pets, and they shouldn't. But yeah, oh my god. Like the fact that like everything in Ethan's life is about, like, that's the only character he's got so far. His whole character is his son's dead, right? Oh, there's a basketball out there. Which is like, okay, everybody mourns different. Everybody's gonna have like a different thing. And being upset about that or depressed by that is absolutely legitimate and totally okay. But like, this is outrageous for a narrative. There's nothing else happening. Okay, this is really important. Oh no, Ethan blacked out. And then woke up in the middle of the street. Oh, that's weird. Oh, and there's a little origami figure in his hand. Oh, that's strange. No, thankfully, Ash, no. Carnaby Corner North. I'm sure that's going to be important later. Fun fact, that does not get explained at all. That was part of a plot line that was pulled out of the game. It doesn't exist anymore. So they just left it in? I guess. Is the twist that he is the killer? Okay, so let me tell you what the original idea was. Because, like, this is important, right? Okay. So the original idea for this game was that the origami killer watched Jason get hit by that car. And was it? Oh my god. Wait a minute. Where's my trophies? Where's my Heavy Rain trophies? Interactive. Thank you for supporting interactive drama. Okay. Okay. So the idea was that Ethan and the origami killer watched Jason die, and that shared moment of trauma causes them to create a psychic link with each other. When the origami killer kills a child, he's a child murderer, right? Ethan blacks out and then has a dream. Excalibur X, thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers. So he has a dream where he's like, they showed footage of this in like a making of, where he's like swimming through a house that's like submerged, and he has to like find the child who's drowning in it. And then when he reaches the child, like he wakes back up, and like he walks around while he's blacked out and then wakes up with origami figures in his hands, things like that, right? So he's seeing through the killer's eyes almost. So like a Malignant, which is a way more fun and interesting story than this, right? Which is a little dumb, sure. It's got like stupid like psychic whatever. But it would be better if it was still in here, because the fact that they took it out means that Ethan has these unexplained blackouts when he wakes up with origami figures in his hands. And then there's a scene later where we learn that he's still having these visions, but we don't see any of them because his psychiatrist tells the cops illegally that Ethan is having visions of drowning children, but we never hear that from Ethan. And we don't know where that came from because that's the first and last time we hear about it. And the whole blacking out and waking up thing just goes unexplained. So now it's just a plot hole. So, okay. There it is. So yeah, that's the explanation for that scene, is we're not going to get an explanation for that scene. It also goes a long way to explaining why Ethan thinks that he's the killer. Because as the game goes on, Ethan is going to figure out that, like, he's going to think, I'm the origami killer. I black out, and then I do things that I don't know about, so I must be the killer, right? But, like, because they took all that out, there's no explanation for why he thinks he's the killer, and it makes no sense. Why would anyone think Ethan's the killer? It doesn't make sense. Is it actually the plot of Shin Kamen Rider? Wait, is that the one that's got a guy who's like a giant bee? I think that's Star Force Wonder Brigade. Bun's the origami killer. By the way, the install screen for this game tells you how to put together an origami crane. I made one. Yes, Sphere. Yes. Precisely that. Look at this nice car. Very 40s. It's actually neat. It's actually pretty cute, yeah. Yeah, there's a piece of paper in the instruction manual for to make origami with.
Guess I better take the stairs. Men at the desk gotta be able to help. Been looking for weeks. Hope I hit pay dirt this time.
This might be the only American actor in this game, right? Is Shelby the only American actor in this game? I think it's like pretty close to it. Is this a cop? No, this is an ex-cop private detective. It is not William Shatner, no. He had a few, like, bit parts, whatever.
Lauren Winter. Ring any bells?
Nope, can't say it does.
Okay. Private sector cop, basically. Well, not as bad as like a Pinkerton, but like, you know. I think the reason I wanted this game when it came out was because I've always wanted a detective game and I never seem to get one that works out as well as I want. I hear some of the Sherlock Holmes games are pretty good. This is not one of them because like you'll see. The large cats, you have a great night. Thank you so much for hanging out. One of the other failings of this game is that one of the big failings of this game is that the mystery never winds up coalescing. So many of these scenes are just dead ends. And while you do want to have some dead ends in your serial killer narrative, right? Because you can't just have the detectives grab the bad guy right away, right? If you've got a 2-hour-long movie, like a Seven or a Silence of the Lambs or whatever, you do like an investigation thing, you have 1 or 2 dead ends, and then you have the confrontation with the killer or whatever, right? But this is a 12-hour-long, like, super dragged out narrative that still has to do that same thing. And so it's got so many more dead ends in it. And so many of these scenes do nothing and provide nothing. And then at the end, the killer just texts somebody his address. That's how the mystery gets solved. He just sends a text that's got his address. They go to the address. They confront the guy. Like, it's really weird. It's really weird.
Lauren Winter?
Sorry, I only see clients by appointment.
Wait.
It's $50. I don't kiss and I don't do any weird shit.
Fine by me.
She's a prostitute. By the way, sex work is real work.
Put your money on the table. You got exactly 10 minutes. When the alarm rings, it's over, okay?
By the way, I am so glad that the internet exists now. Because, like, he could just say he's not a client. He will in a second. Like, this isn't about to get creepy, thankfully. At least not, like, yeah, this isn't about to go in a weird place. This character gets treated relatively well for the most part. She does have a conflict with an abusive client that is coming up, and I will content warn for that when it happens. What I will say is I'm so glad that the internet exists now because it makes sex work so much safer. Like, being able to vet people that way rather than just having them show up at your fucking house and offer you $50. What? Who does that? That sounds awful. I don't know if sex work ever worked this way, but if it did, I'm glad it doesn't now. Yes, quote unquote fucking house, yes. Like, pretty sure it did at some point. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Gosh, without doing due diligence in his research, I hope, for the sake of the sex workers community, that David Cage has never hired a prostitute. I hope that he did not do firsthand research. That's what I'll say. Hey, Raining, how's it going?
You should take your clothes off. We ain't got all day.
Actually, I'm not a customer.
There. See?
Shit, a cop. I should know.
Would you rather play a game written by David Cage or a game written by Garth Marenghi?
My name is
Garth
Scott Shelby.
Marenghi,
I'm a
absolutely.
private detective. The families of the victims of the Origami Killer asked me to investigate the murders. I came here just to ask you some questions about Johnny.
I already told the police all I know and I have nothing to add. Leave me alone.
I'm sorry I keep pausing, but this is a good choice. This is a relatively good choice. Could have started with that. Yes. Although this is an okay in. Like, he got into the apartment and he dropped $50 on the table. So, like, it's not like coercive, but it is persuasive to do it this way. I can understand why a private detective would do that. I also appreciate, yeah, he's still paying for her time, right? So, like, that's a pretty good move if you do it that way. You don't have to drop the money either, though. Like, but what kind of asshole would you be? Monk, thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers. So, like, this part of the scene, I'm fine with, because, like, she says, a cop, I should have known, what do you want, a freebie? Like, that's expected, which is an okay ACAB kind of statement, because fucking, like, yeah, there's police abuse of sex workers, 100%. Like, yeah, not surprised. So, like, this scene, I'm okay with. It's all right so far. Fine.
I understand, Lauren. I know what you're going through.
You don't
yeah?
really.
You know what it feels like to find your own son's body on a wasteland? I'm sorry, I don't believe you have the slightest idea what I'm going through, Mr. Shelby.
Hey, any of you non-Americans, can you explain what a wasteland is to me?
Deaf? I have nothing to say to you. Get out of here.
The killer is walking around free as we speak. He'll kill again if he's not arrested.
That is not a
Dead, so
term
what
that we
difference does it
use
make?
here.
Oh
Trick.
jeez, oh heck, I stumbled in here during SH downpour and now there's heavy rain. Thank you for 1 year of
no.
Bun and Bun and Jason's Lucky Bun Blush.
Bellmaker, thank you for the 1 year. Goodness gracious, thank you. A wasteland is a colorless land that taps for 1 mana or can be tapped or sacrificed to destroy 1 target non-basic land. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Undeveloped, overgrown plot of land. Okay. Yeah. So in the US, we would call that like an empty lot usually. Yeah. Like a lot. Wasteland is not a term we use for that. Wasteland usually refers to a T.S. Eliot poem, or the post-apocalypse. Yeah, a wasteland is Mad Max. Yeah. So yeah, that's where our brains go when we hear that word.
10 minutes of your time, didn't I? All I ask is that you use that time to answer some questions.
You want to pay me to tell you about my son? Is that it? You can buy my body, Mr. Shelby, but my son is not for sale. Get out of here. Get the fuck out!
Okay. Time to leave. Here's that wasteland means desert again. It can, yeah. Oh no! Asthma! Just, one more thing.
Lauren!
Okay. Content warning. This guy's like an abusive customer. We're gonna go kick the shit out of him. Okay. Just letting you know. This is not like, it doesn't get gross.
Lauren, open up, baby. It's me.
Troy, what are you doing here? I
It's
already
not the
told you I don't
perspective.
want to see
Yeah,
you
no.
anymore.
Sorry, doll, but I really wanted to see ya.
It's just a little gross. Time for my favorite prompt in the game. Wait for it.
What do you want, asshole?
Lauren, is everything all right?
She's just swell. Now beat it, loser.
Is the slam the controller down here to kick the door in? Okay, that prompt feels good. That's actually good. You just, like, you use the motion control to kick the fucking door down? That feels good. I like that.
If you're looking for trouble, you found it. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
Yeah, we're just gonna beat this guy. It's fine. We're just gonna trash Lauren's house. I'm sorry, Lauren. Oh no, your shower! Oh god! Just gonna kick the shit out of this guy. Oh no, not the chair! My god! Oh! We want tables! We want tables! Oh, it didn't even break. Oh god, the whole apartment! Oh no, not the table! By God! That man had a family! Oh shit! Oh god! Oh! Get the chair! Grab the chair! Such serious drama. Are you ready to start a new story? Twist his dick. Give him the old dick twist.
I'll see you again, asshole.
Are you alright?
Lauren, I'm sorry we trashed your house.
Better than him, I guess.
This is some Star
Oh,
Trek
that's
has
fine,
danger
since he
music.
owns me. He was getting violent, and I told him I didn't want to see him anymore.
Well,
Exactly,
you should be
throwaway,
careful.
yes.
He'll probably be back. Sorry about the mess.
Mr. Shelby,
Yeah.
thanks.
Because the thing is that sex workers do need protection. Not from the cops, because the cops are a bunch of abusive assholes. But, like, the sex workers do need protection and have a lot of trouble getting it because of the criminalization of sex work. But you all know this. They often do need protection from the cops. Yes. Yes. What the fuck is it? What? White Knight? Great trophy names, guys. I guess we could have left there. Norman Jaden. No. He's all shaky. Airy comment. Are you ready for the worst Bostonian accent you've ever heard? Like, worse than mine? First we park the car in Harvard Yard.
Goddamn rain. Hasn't stopped pouring since I arrived. I'm really gonna love it here. Reporters. Already. Huh. They seem well informed.
Yeah, they seem well informed.
Noted that name somewhere. What was it? Blake. Lieutenant Carter Blake. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, yeah.
God, my hands are trembling. I gotta keep my act
This rain
together.
is so goddamn heavy.
At least for now.
Why is everyone's inner voice is like 10 times louder than everything else? That's a great question. I think, like... So the sound mix is separated into music, FX, and voices during playable segments, right? And then during conversations or cut scenes, I guess the music and the voices are mixed together and they're just under music, is going to be my guess. That's my guess.
The zone is sectioned off, sir. Please step back.
So, like, this is a cut scene.
You got a badge or something, Mr. Jaden?
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
So it's like the same volume as the music?
Check. You can pass.
I'm looking for Lieutenant Blake. Is he around?
I saw him arrive earlier. He's here somewhere.
Thanks.
Thanks. Playing Horizon Forbidden West, and what written journal actually pauses to go, oh, my stomach hurts? I love stuff like that, yeah. Baby dragon. Time wizard. You know, it's a weird thing to be told by a cop, but I guess sometimes it's nice to be told that you passed. Oh. Get to put on our space glasses. Augmented reality gameplay. Norman Jaden. Alright. Hang on a sec. I gotta change these sound settings. I'm gonna turn all these back up to 100. Okay? And then I'm gonna turn master volume down. Okay. And I'm gonna assume that this is gonna balance these out slightly more. Maybe. When this suddenly turns off. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're in it now. Ping. And it finds evidence for us. You have to ping evidence. It's almost like it's a video game or something. This kind of stuff should matter, shouldn't it? This is embarrassing. So, what should they do here? What should they have done instead? Because, like, this is the kind of mechanic that you could just make a whole game out of. But the problem with doing that is that, like, then you wind up with a game that's similar to something like L.A. Noire or like Phoenix Wright or something like that, where it's about gathering evidence and then solving a mystery. And that's not the game they wanted to make. That's the character they wanted to make here. It's a little bit like Arkham Asylum. It might even be closer to like Condemned Criminal Origins, where like where it's about like forensic investigation like that. But like I would kind of want to play a game like that. And this is not it. It's very weird when this game just gives up on the interactive drama and decides to be a video game. Edgeworth gets clues in VRs. It's very much like that. Coffee. What? What? I can't hear you over the rain. What great sound design. This rain's pretty heavy. All right, what if we just turn the FX like all the way down? Like, is that going to turn down the rain volume?
Pretty chilly, huh?
It did, thank goodness. Okay, cool, cool. Okay, now I can hear the voices. Good. Whew. Jeez Louise. Oh look, there's the only guy that's not wearing a police uniform. That's gotta be Blake. Okay. I'll just shout for 10 minutes. I mean... Have I not been shouting enough? Oh, did my foot get stuck in the mud there? I don't know if I've ever seen that happen.
Lieutenant Blake? I'm Agent Norman James from the FBI. I went by your office this morning. They told me to be here.
Yeah, off.
Now, if you're
office.
looking for rain, dead bodies, and highways, you come to the right place. Mike, can you tell that asshole with the bulldozer to stop for 5 minutes? I can't hear myself think here.
I can't hear you over the music.
So, what happened?
Some guy taking his dog for a piss found a body about 6 o'clock this morning. We don't know much more right now. Based on what we've seen, looks like the work of the Origami Killer.
Origami.
Any witnesses?
None yet. Given the neighborhood, I'd be surprised if anybody saw anything. Any news on the coroner?
He's on his way, Lieutenant.
We've been waiting for an hour, for fuck's sake.
Remove cat from gravity. Oh, that's weird.
Listen, you look busy. Do you mind if I have a look around?
Be my guest. Hey, Jaden. You come and see me if you find anything, okay?
Cool.
We're on the same team now.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going real good.
If you mute everybody, this becomes a considerably better game. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Is the rain real heavy?
It's terrible. It's so bad. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I might have had one too many beers because I was like trying to check out and no one would fucking check me out. Not in the sexy way, but in the like, I just want the fucking tab, please. But it's not too bad. So hello everyone. Hello all you nerds. I love you all. We do a quick head count. We're getting really close to like hitting 300 people on the channel. And if we do get 300 people, I have to do something first, and I haven't decided what I'm gonna do.
Oh, Reinier's.
Some orchid pollen. The concentration of pollen in the air is quickly decreasing because of the rain, but it gets higher in the direction of the body.
Why are some of these voices so much louder?
It's because you're out. Because nobody gives a shit.
Please don't remind me about The Quiet Man. I don't want to think about that again.
I think this man
Airy
had
comment,
6
sample of no
fingers.
interest. Comes from one of the policemen present on the wasteland.
I could be very wrong. I'm allowed to be wrong. I prefer to be wrong, frankly.
Airy comment,
He's a lot of
victim's lying on his
fingers,
back. No visible signs
They're
of
being
violence.
fingies, not in a sexy way.
What? Yeah, Jaden, just stick your hands in there.
Yeah, do it.
It's fine.
I'll stick my hands in here. Sticking is beginning.
A small origami figure in the right hand. Fingers were probably closed after the time of death.
So an idea that bed sound mixing might be because there's an in-game mic that's doing directional sound. Yeah, because every it's like directional sound that's coming from inside the soundscape, and they just kind of drop the camera in there and then don't balance for it, right? And it's like,
Look, y'all can associate me with Sean, but it's different.
it's like, it's just lazy mixing is what it is.
His face is covered with mud, like the other victims. An orchid was placed on the victim's chest.
Or it's a feature. So it's supposed to be cinematic because you're supposed to be getting audio based on like, so in a video game you get audio based on either like camera or character, or like you can drop an actor somewhere in the soundscape and then get directional audio from that, right? But I don't think they do that for the cutscenes in this, so that what's happening is we're getting audio from I think it's from a camera perspective, but it might be just from the character perspective, right? Good night, Steve. What it's supposed to do is make the audio louder or quieter as you walk towards or away from something that's generating noise in gameplay. The problem is that during cutscenes, you don't want that to be happening because you want all the sound to be balanced properly. And it's not.
The victim is Jeremy Bowles, declared missing 5 days ago. See reference file.
Also, it would be nice if all of this evidence mattered, but none of this comes back. This is all.
Blood analysis suggests it could be post-mortem. Probably a scratch that occurred when the body was being moved. The blood report indicates an advanced and long-lasting state of exhaustion.
Basically, this whole scene gives us the MO of the origami killer, so we understand, like, what he's doing and why. And then they're going to use some, like... They've got the FBI trope where Jaden's going to come in and do, like criminal profiling or whatever. Like, whatever nonsense.
Harry comments sample no interest. Comes from one of the policemen present on the
Is
way.
this full fucking address?
Yeah.
That's not how that works.
This isn't a real thing, so it doesn't work, but yeah.
Still, even the implication is rude.
You had DNA from a shoe print?
I mean, he could have peed on his shoes.
It's really dumb. Like the game should have started here after the prologue. Well, yeah.
Tall grass. It's probably the end of the trail.
Most of the things that happen in this game are superfluous to the overall story. So, because they have to pad the runtime, because what they're telling is like a 2-hour-long serial killer movie, but stretched out to 12 hours or more.
Harry comment.
Let's see when I'm done.
Hey, everyone.
No.
Analysis confirms
Y'all
it
should
comes from
actually
Victor.
help on solve this, because it would be fun. And anytime someone gets something right, they should chuck a tart at Bunny's face. I'm just saying.
I do think there was a demo that started here, yeah, which was just this segment.
Footprints continue just after.
Petting is just allowed.
There's a good chance they never kill us.
It is very cute. Right. Good night, dear.
You too.
Oh, where's Jake Fight at?
Oh, it's over on the bed. Hey. Have fun. You feel like an investigator? Yeah, because, like, okay. So, the demo for Indigo Prophecy was the whole diner segment. Like, the first and second parts of it, right? And for this game, the demo was this whole investigation scene here. Which, like, for both of these games, is borderline insidious in that it gives you the best part of the game and implies that this is going somewhere, right? It's really misleading because, like, the stuff with Norman Jaden feels like you're supposed to be doing mystery solving, and then you just don't. Like, none of this evidence comes back. None of this is important. And at the end, like I said, the killer just texts you an address that you go to. And, like, Norman Jaden can figure out where the killer is at the end using, like, evidence and stuff, but it's not evidence that you gathered, really. It's just kind of like, I think it's like tire tracks and then like a dirt sample somewhere, and then it's very weird.
There are traces of blood on the fence behind the railroad line. It comes from the victim. The killer came this way with the body and probably grazed it on his way through the fence.
Yeah, wait a minute. I love this part. Here it comes. Oh, no! Oh, he's all muddy. Oh, no. What a dirty cop. Oh, now my future glove's all muddy. Oh no. I'm gonna get all the way to the top. And I'll fall over like a total chump. Oh! Oh no! Perfect. Oh! Oh! So dramatic. Hyperman 4321, thank you for the follow, my friend Whiskers. How hype are we talking here?
There's a good chance that they're the
This game
killers.
promises drama and stakes it cannot possibly deliver, then feels like the climax. This feels like the climax of a Matrix movie. I can understand that, yeah. Like... it feels kind of similar to like BBC Sherlock, right? Where it's giving you bits of a mystery to solve and then not actually asking you to solve it. Like we're just watching the characters do it. You know?
Harry, come in. Tire tracks on the side of the road behind the railroad line. Maybe the killer's coming.
And that's garbage. I mean, it is that.
Think I've seen all there is to see.
Why is that so loud? But yeah, like, because the thing is that, yeah, there we go, yeah, fucking eat shit. Some thrillers can work that way, just rocketing forward like a roller coaster, not giving you clues. Definitely. Like, there's a couple ways to do this kind of narrative, and the problem is that when the narrative realizes that you're about to guess who the killer is, because that's the only important part, right? Like, guessing where the killer's located is not a thing that can be done, because the killer's location and where he's keeping the kids and whatever is what the characters need to figure out. What we as the audience want to figure out is who the killer is and why. And as soon as the game realizes that you're about to guess that, it lies to you and gives a person an alibi that they don't actually have. It gives a character an airtight alibi and then later on goes, no, they were the killer. They actually did that killing while you weren't looking during that scene. In the 12 seconds you weren't looking. It happened off screen. Yeah. It's a Boomerang did it, right? Which, why not just let the audience figure it out if they paid enough attention? Like, if the audience has paid enough attention to figure out who your killer is, why not just let them?
Stay in. No,
Oh.
I've seen enough. I'm leaving too.
Seven knows that John Doe's identity isn't ever a secret to be guessed. He's just some guy. Yes. And in that case, the idea is figuring out why he's doing it, right? Because at the end, the climax is confronting that guy with the reasoning behind what he did, right? In this, the killer's motive isn't really explained that great. Because he just kind of tells us. It's weird. You'll see. You'll see. But, like, this scene is actually a legitimately interesting setup for what could be a cool mystery. Exactly. How are you?
Hasts
Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty. Oh my gosh. Phoenix Wright actually handles these dramas so much better with the you know the truth but can't just prove it yet. Yes. So there's two ways to do this mystery, of course. One of which is you know who the killer is. And the idea is trying to like prove it and then confront them with it and like back them into a corner. And the Phoenix Wright games are great about that. There's also like gosh, what else does that really well? Blade Runner does this super well. So Blade Runner is a noir detective story, right? But we already know who the bad guys are. Like, we spend a lot of time with them. There's not really a mystery to be solved there, right? We're just kind of watching Deckard track them down. We're watching Deckard solve the mystery, and it's not really a mystery to us as an audience, right? We're just kind of watching a good thriller. Which works just fine for that, right? It works just fine because it's about the confrontation and motivation and all of that stuff, right? There's something interesting about the killer. And thank goodness this game does not fall into some of the really tired serial killer tropes. I am so sick of serial killers that are like the really ableist ones or the really transphobic ones or like whatever, because there is such a tendency to make serial killers quote unquote interesting by being a member of a marginalized community, when those people are the ones that get violence done to them way more often in real life. In real life, serial killers are usually cis white guys who wanted to be cops because they like the power that it gives them over people. They like authority and they want to have it. And that's what they're doing. So if you want to track down serial killers, like if you want to have a realistic serial killer in your story, make it a cop. Like, that's 99% of the time who it's gonna be. Like, like the idea of like Silence of the Lambs type Buffalo Bill serial killers is so dumb and unbelievable. Fortunately, this game doesn't really do that. And thank goodness. We just made the inside of our car so fucking muddy. basically almost all serial killers are incels. A lot of them are, yeah. A lot of them are also white supremacists. That's just, that goes hand in hand. Way more often than it's portrayed. No, we gotta see his pores. We need to get really close to see the pores. It's a bat.
A bat.
Is a wolf. No, it's a fox.
A fox.
It's a crab.
A crab.
It's the Grim Reaper. Blood, death, or shadow. All hail Shadow.
Threatening shadow.
Heroes rise again. Look at this office. He has a big plaque that says ego. Look at this psychiatrist's office.
I have the results of your MRI
It's a
scan.
big stained
Everything
glass.
seems to be normal. There is no physical
Oh my
damage from the
god.
accident. However, I am worried about your psychological condition.
I need to walk around. Okay.
I
The
know
tiger
it's not easy,
in
but
space.
you've got to start over, Ethan.
This guy's got to be the killer,
You're
right?
not responsible for what happened.
It's my fault Jason is dead. He'd still be alive if I'd been looking out for him.
This guy's got to be the
It was
killer.
an accident. Accidents happen every day. You can't blame yourself forever for your son's death. How is Sean?
Is this set in the future? I think it's supposed to be the near future.
He's a very
Distant.
solitary kid, you know, very focused within himself. He's really close to his mother. With me, he's more distant.
And what about you, Ethan? What do you feel?
I think this is supposed to be the far off future of like 2014.
I stopped living at the same time Jason did. When that car ran into us.
Oh dang, is Jason our parrot? Yeah. Whoa, it's like a
Is
metaphor.
there something else you wanted to tell me, Ethan?
Blackouts. No, wait, nothing.
Have there
No,
been
wait.
any cases of split personality developing after concussion? Like people
No,
doing
that's not what I
things but
wanted to
having
pick.
no
I wanted to
memory of
pick
what they've
nothing. Was
done.
it square? It looked like
somebody else
circle.
had been doing them.
I think I pressed the wrong one.
We know that in certain cases, a violent shock to the brain can cause serious psychological disturbances,
This is my
like
draft ball.
schizophrenia,
Oh, yeah.
for example.
Oh yeah.
That's the end of this session, and we'll continue this conversation next week. You were lucky, Ethan. It's very rare to survive such a traumatic accident.
The magnificent far off year.
I
2002. Yeah, see you next week. What is your problem, kid?
Is something the matter, Sean?
What is your problem, child?
No, I'm alright.
Happy Women's Day? Oh my gosh, is that today? Happy Women's Day. Holy heck.
Do you want to eat something?
What a terrible game to play today. This was a terrible idea. Who let me
How
do
did
this?
things go at school today?
Man, I could have played Velvet Assassin today.
She's gonna send me home the next time it happens.
I'm sorry
That might have
about
been a
this.
better idea.
Next time, we'll really pull it together, okay? Aren't you gonna go play with the other kids?
I don't feel like it.
Alright, well, I'm gonna get up and play with the other kids. Okay. I'm gonna go play on the playground. Fuck you, child.
I'd
Candy.
like a packet of strawberry flavored chewies, please.
Yeah.
Thanks.
You know how you just go to the park and buy candy? I don't think I've ever seen somebody selling candy at a park. I don't know where this is supposed to take place. Is this like a New York or something like that?
Hey, I got you some chewies.
I hate strawberry.
No, you don't. Fuck you.
Thanks. It was nice of you anyway.
You ungrateful little bastard. Maybe it's in Detroit. You know, back when it was a city and not a human. I'm in Detroit. It ain't like this. I've never been in a park this busy. It's got its own merry-go-round. Look at this shit. It's got its own merry-go-round. What is this? Central Park? Sad? One of the options is press square to sad?
Sean looks so miserable. I wish I could help him. Just not sure I can right now.
It's a fucking carousel. Sad Barry. A lot of people in that mall must have had kids. Oh, that's true. Yeah, this takes place in the distant year of like 2010, when the population is just skyrocketed. There was just twice as many people in the world. What was that? What was what? That he was sliding? Oh god. Public Park has anything like that? Like, it's either Central Park or, well, like, Navy Pier's got that. I mean, that's not really a park, but, like, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You want to go play on the swing? I'll push you.
No, Ethan, do it yourself.
Okay.
I'll bet you could get over the top. I'll bet you could do a full loop-de-loop. Okay, make your kid do the loop-de-loop. That's fine. Alright, I'm gonna eat this kid. So far up in the air. Yeah! Oh.
Come on, Dad.
Push.
Higher.
Yeah! Send him over the top! Parks in Detroit neighborhoods have shit like that. Oh, that might explain it. Damn. Wee. Put him into a vertical centrifuge.
That was cool.
Yeah, not so sad anymore. Almost forgot about your dead brother, didn't you? Yeah. Yeah, parks are great. Thanks,
What about
Dad.
that
was
merry-go-round?
Pog.
I bet I can push you so fast you won't be able to stay on it.
Great.
Great. I'll grab my stuff. I'm so hungry, I could eat an Octorok. Alright.
Come on, Dad. As fast as you can.
gonna go flying. We.
Whoa! I think my head is spinning.
Good training for astronauts, though.
Yeah, remember when kids wanted to be astronauts? Remember when we had a space program and it wasn't all privatized bullshit? That was great. Remember when it wasn't a bunch of like oligarchs trying to race each other into orbit? Like a bunch of assholes? Oh, that's great.
Looks like rain's coming. I think we better go.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring the mood down. I just pressed square to sad. Are you winning? Oh, yeah, yeah. I'm winning. I mean, we only lost one child. We still got one left.
Hey, Dad, can I have a ride on the carousel? Can I?
Sure. Go pick a horse and get on. I'll get a ticket.
50% win rate, yeah. Air and a spare, that's the one. Yeah. Patent 500.
One, please. That's $1.
Hey there, Billy? Something? I can't read his name tag. What if he's the killer? Bimmy. Yeah, Bimmy. Bimmy and his brother Jimmy? Bimmy and Jimmy? Nominous. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Holy heck. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Look, it's turning into Silent Hill 3. Oh my god. Damn, Silent Hill 3 is a great game. Anonymous, I super appreciate that. It is so generous of you. Thank you. Oh no, where'd our son go? Sean! Do you think someone's gonna like come check on the guy out here, like screaming at the top of his lungs? Wait a minute. Question. Where did that truck go? Oh, okay, the construction isn't the whole road. I thought it was the whole road. Sean! I liked your Harry Potter video. Sean! What? So, like, can we talk about the button prompts in this game? So, I think that having the button prompts get, like, kind of shaky in like, times of emotional stress is actually pretty smart. I think it's fine. It makes them a little less legible, which I think there's a little more, like, there's a way to fix that, because the difference between a square and a circle become a little blurred once they're shaking like that. But I think it's actually a pretty good idea for the most part. Like, it's all right. I don't mind this. All right? Mixed with an accessibility option. Like, you could even have it so that, like, the square or the circle on the outside of it shakes, but the prompt itself is, like, stationary. Like, whatever's in the middle. And then, yeah, maybe an accessibility setting for it. Give the buttons their respective colors. Oh, that's a good one. No, not again! No, not again! I just walked in the door and this is what I get. Sean. Oh my god, is that a fireplace? Does their house have a fireplace? Legit? Yeah, I do. What the fuck? This is what you get. Oh no, Sean. Oh no! Ethan, call his cell phone. Oh, those haven't been invented. They've got the AR goggles. It's like... Call his cell phone. Is this the Sean scene or a different one? There's several Sean scenes. You might be surprised. I've unlocked a new bonus, apparently.
Get a load of this. Marge, the neighbor is screaming his kid's name again out in the street.
Again? And they were best friends. Which one this time? It's actually the person they show in the loading screen.
Do you think it's gonna take long?
No, he should be finished soon.
They'll actually show you who you're playing as. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna fold myself up into a pretzel. Would you shut up? People are trying to sleep. Yeah, video games. Oh snap, it's VR Breakout. Yeah! Oh yeah! Breakout! Oh! Everybody looking at him like he's an idiot. Let's break out with the brick breaking. Yeah, but what if you break the bricks and there's like a sexy anime girl behind it? You ever seen that before? Technology's amazing. Is that a thing? Yeah, that's a thing. It's like a ton of really like stupid Newgrounds games. Yeah.
I'm off, Charlene. I'll look at the reports later. Oh, cancel all appointments for this afternoon.
Okay. Oh, Captain. Agent Norman Jaden from the FBI is here.
Norman Jaden.
Jaden, of course. We've been expecting you. I'm in a bit of a hurry. Do you mind tagging along? We can talk as we walk.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course.
I wanted to introduce myself before getting started.
Introduce.
But, perhaps there's a better
No,
time.
no, it's fine. I just have to get to the press conference.
You don't
we
have to
them
shout.
every day now.
I can hear
Believe
you.
me, it's not always easy finding something to tell them. Fortunately, today we have some news. Have you met Lieutenant Blake yet?
Yeah, we met this morning.
He has his own methods,
y'all
but he's a
down.
good cop. I'm sure you'll get on well together. Do you know how to...
There's no such thing as a good cop.
I
but-
guess.
To be frank with you, I could have done without the FBI on this one, but the press are all over us. This origami killer case crept up on us, and it's fast becoming a national concern. There are hundreds of killers in this country, but what do you know? This guy is exotic. He leaves flowers and origami figures. Work that one out. Then the press get onto it, and we suddenly become the center of the universe.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm here to arrest a serial killer. With all due respect, sir, the rest of it, it's none of my business.
It just unraveled completely.
Of course not. All I'm asking is that you make progress, and fast. The press want a perpetrator, and we're gonna have to serve him up on a silver platter. Well, I hope you're better at profiling than at tying knots. Oh, forget it, I'll manage.
Hey, guess what? Criminal profiling is absolute bullshit.
Oh, go see Charlene, she'll show you to your office. Yeah, check in on the press conference if you're interested. It'll give you
About
an
as
idea
accurate
of
as a
the
lie
political
detector.
climate around here.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome to the club, Jaden.
Now he's so quiet. Yeah, that's somehow not surprising. Oh, yeah. Funny how most criminals look like most convicted criminals. There's a distinction there. Oh my god, our pants are still muddy. I've noticed that our pants are still muddy. What a good touch. See, our choices mattered. Lie detectors aren't admissible in court. Too bad criminal profiling is still allowed in court. In court? Really? Jeez.
Nice watch.
Oh, it's the present we offer to our new lieutenants. We bought the same model each year for the past 20 years for each promotion. It optimizes everybody's time, and it's the kind of thing that always goes down well. You can contribute to our fund if you like. We're still a few dollars short.
Hey. Y'all pay attention to that watch there?
Congratulate Larry on my behalf.
That is one
I'll
of
be sure to do that, sir.
3 pieces of evidence that matter. The watch and the tire tracks are the 2 things we have found so far that solve this crime.
Captain Perry said you could show me to my office?
Yes, of course. Follow me.
No touch, bunny? My office. Yeah, you could touch the bunny for 750 times.
This is my office?
Office?
That's where I was told to take you. If you need anything, you know where to find me.
This guy's gonna crack the case in a day. Yeah. Wow. So this is just a...
Okay, time to work.
This is just a cell, isn't it? Is this actually holding? Oh, look at Detective Muddy Pants here. Too good for the corner office. Glad you didn't get a cube, nerd. Trash this fucking desk. That wasn't even plugged into anything. There's not even a phone line in here. You know what this looks like, honestly?
Best triangle to put up a hang in their poster.
I think it's great that what we have is like an office here that's supposed to look like garbage, and what it actually looks like is a classroom. Yeah, this is what a public school classroom in the US looks like. We've got like, those walls are built to be like shockwave resistant from like nuclear blasts. But yeah, public schools, incidentally, look a lot like prisons. But yeah, this looks like it's smaller, but it looks like, you know, a classroom in the US. Oh, the camera's so wobbly. It's so wobble. He's just gonna sit there. He's gonna sit there until we do something. Yeah, I just failed to sit. See, failure is so interesting in this game. So, all right, so. Have a good night, Zarboil. Thank you for hanging out. I want to talk about something real quick. So, like, one of the things that this game does is that because so much of the gameplay is built off of choice, one of your choices is to do nothing, like this, right? Right now, we're making a choice to not do anything. But, like, so many of these button prompts are just make the game continue. A lot of these aren't like, these aren't choices we're making. We're just pressing buttons so that the game keeps going.
From Ipanema on a loop in his head.
Right? It's like, it's very weird because a lot of this game is just having a button prompt to make the game keep going. No, it's not a choice. It's just go to the next screen. Turn the page of the book. Like, it's about as much choice as reading a book is, right?
Wait, no, it's the opening 5 seconds of the Get Smart theme.
Hi, Mike. How are you? Gosh. So, like, I don't want them to include, like, a timer, right? Because there are scenes in this game that are timed, and they, like, you will either fail out of them or the scene will continue after a certain amount of time. And I don't like that. I hate that. Is the Spec Ops the line definition of a choice? The thing is that Spec Ops gives you a tool to interact with the environment with, which is your gun, right? So Spec Ops makes some very interesting decisions when it forces you to make choices with your gun. And it presents you with situations where not shooting things is an answer, or where you have to shoot things, and choosing what to shoot and when and where is like kind of interesting, because it's got a basic mechanic, and then it asks you to do things with it that are not necessarily intuitive, like shooting up in the air to disperse a crowd rather than shooting at people. And yeah, it is obviously a game about not having choices, but like in the way that like when H-Bomb talks about Pathologic not being a game about hunger, it's a game about starving to death. Like Spec Ops: The Line is a game about not having choices, as much as it presents you with them in a way that tantalizes you, right? Spec Ops has some choices that don't impact the story much, but should impact you, the player. Yes, and this game should do the same, and in some places does. For instance, there's a scene coming up here that I think does impact the player in an interesting way. I guess we should just get to it. But, like, there are choices in here that don't matter.
Step 1.
And that should be
Change
impactful.
the office.
And some of them are. But a lot of them just aren't. Don't need to play that. Glad I experienced that particular horror. Spec Ops is a game that I think is absolutely worth playing once. Like, I wouldn't consider it enjoyable. But I think that, like, playing it once is pretty good. Yeah, I like Mars. Mars is cool. We're gonna stay here. We're gonna stay on this planet. All right, let's check our clues. Would Namen be a Musk stand? Oh, probably. Analyze.
The killer's car is probably a Chevrolet Malibu 83.
83? Alright.
No prints or specific clues. Nothing much to go on.
Why are these glasses? That's a great question.
A common species. That doesn't help much.
Yeah, I don't think any of these are particularly important. It's like a little filing cabinet. God, this is silly.
8 victims in the last 3 years. All boys, aged between 9 and 13. No signs of violence. The victims disappear from public places in broad daylight. No one notices anything. Bodies are found 3 to 5 days later.
Like, tell me
Drowned.
about an ending involving these
In
glasses. It'll probably come up. Yeah. It doesn't make sense. All right.
Always the same ritual. An origami in the hand, an orchid on the chest. The victims have always been dead for less than 6 hours when they were found, which means they remained alive for several days before being drowned. Over 3,500 people questioned. Over 100 suspects interrogated. Not a single lead to go on. There is always a railroad line adjacent to where the bodies are found. And all the victims disappeared in the fall.
Oh, by the way, that's not important. I don't know what the railway line thing is about. I don't think that's important.
The killer has a large comfort zone. He gained confidence rapidly and moved away from his base. This won't make the geoprofiling any easier.
Imagine the forecast is wrong. He kidnaps again. It doesn't rain for weeks. Jeez.
The killer is white, aged between 30 and 45. He is intelligent, calm, and determined. An organized type. He has a car. He's probably employed.
Did I miss the very silly supermarket chase?
Fortunately, you did not. I don't know if we're going to get to that tonight. I don't think we're going to get to that tonight. We'll have to do that next time. It's just weird. Is geoprofiling the only aspect of criminal profiling that actually, like, kind of works? Like, yeah. It wouldn't be admissible in court, but it's a good investigation method. Relatively speaking.
The orchid is a common species. It can be found at any flower shop.
Yep. Oh. Oh my God. Wait a minute. What if our straight-laced FBI agent was addicted to made-up drugs?
I need to take some. I'm gonna faint if I resist.
Oh,
That's
shit.
all right. I know I can make it. I know I can make it.
Yes. Oh, are we gonna take it or not? That came out fit. Yeah. So these fucking fictional drugs are so dumb, but like, yeah, the drug is called tryptocane, I believe, which is like, oh yeah, okay. Shortens to Trypto. Yeah. Can't believe he's a Trypto bro. Which option has the most comedic potential? Probably not doing it. I'm probably gonna not do this. But like, it's really unnecessary and really kind of dumb. 'Cause like, I think the only place this comes up is, which of the two endings for this character you get. I think there's like a straight edge ending and then there's a drugs ending for this character. And I think that's it. Yeah. Or is it he fucking died ending? Oh yeah, or he dies, yeah. Investigation prediction doesn't really interact at all, which is weird. Yes. It does interact in one place, but it's not under your control. Oh no. all shaky. No one was seen. Is he supposed to be looking this goofy? David, you're not doing a Goodfellas shot. Chill out. What if he was just wearing normal glasses and he was drunk so long? Oh my god.
This is Lieutenant Blake, Mr. Marshall. Could you please tell him what happened?
It was this afternoon. I went to the park with my son, Sean. We played together for a while, and then he wanted to go on the carousel, so I put him on one of the wooden horses, and when I turned back, Sean had disappeared.
Exactly what time did you arrive at the park? Try to
Pretty
remember
heavy rain?
exactly, Mr. Mars. Every detail can be important.
Okay. So this part is relatively interesting. You're about to be asked a series of questions that you have the potential to answer correctly. Like, you might be able to get these. It's going to be like, what time did you enter the park? What color was the jacket that your son was wearing? Like, all of this stuff. But chances are, you're going to get these wrong. And it doesn't matter. Like, it's not going to make a difference if we get them right or wrong. However, they're relatively good at making you feel like if you're involved in the game thus far, it makes you feel like a bad parent. Because you're like, why don't I remember these things about my kid, right? Or why doesn't Ethan remember these things about his kid, right? So, like, it is interesting, because they're actually, like, pretty simple questions. Like, what time did they arrive at the park? There is a clock in the park. We get to see it during the cutscene, when you enter the park. Like, what color was his jacket? It's not a complicated question. And it is a question that would help. It's not like it's out of left field, like, right? You're never expecting you're going to just lose your child and need to know all this stuff. Yeah. And, like, that's interesting. It's an interesting feeling that it evokes because it makes you feel like maybe I could have done something differently, even if you couldn't, right? I mean, the cops would interrogate you, the line of question that implicates your guilt. This scene is actually pretty good. I think it's pretty good. Like, I don't mind it. I don't know. And I feel like if you're invested in the game at this point, it's very effective. However, that also kind of requires you to be invested in the game at this point, which none of us are. Me, because I've played this game enough that I can see it falling apart at the seams, and like it's a bunch of stupid nonsense. Most people, because it's aged to the point where the acting and everything just looks goofy and nobody can take it seriously anymore. And like a lot of us know that David Cage is a piece of shit and that this game is just a meme. So now this scene doesn't work. But when it came out, I want to stress that this scene is actually pretty effective. Yeah. It just requires a little bit of a buy-in. At least in Fahrenheit, they had the decency to put the actually good and effective scene right at the beginning. Yeah. Yeah.
must have been about
5:30?
5:30, I think. I'm not really sure.
Maybe.
What was your son wearing when he disappeared?
He was wearing a coat.
It was a white coat. Beige?
A beige coat.
Everything's beige in this game.
And a pair of pants.
Green.
Green pants.
How could Sean have disappeared without you even noticing? Weren't you right by the carousel?
I blacked out.
I can't remember exactly. It all happened so fast.
You say you took your son to the park after school, but you didn't report him missing until 8:15. Why did it take you so long to contact the police?
Searched.
I searched the whole neighborhood for him. I thought he couldn't have gone far.
Did Sean have any particular...
Everything is beige under the David beige.
David Beige.
Difficulties, Mr. Mars? Anything that might have caused him to run away?
Norman, what are you doing here?
Sean is a sensitive child.
When did you get here,
Our
Norman?
relationship has been a little...
Aren't you working on a serial killer case? Are you sure you had time
Everything
to
okay at school?
interrogate about a missing child's case? I feel like that's not even your department.
No, nothing in particular.
All right. That's all the questions I have.
Weren't you
for
just
now.
having withdrawal
Feel free to go,
symptoms
Mr.
in the
Mars.
bathroom?
We'll
Ah,
continue to
fuck
look
it.
for Sean overnight. We'll contact you if we have any more questions.
Do you think the origami killer...
Listen, your son's probably just run off and he'll turn up in a couple hours.
To be fair, the case he's working on
But what
involves
if it
missing
is
and
the
murdered
origami
children.
killer?
Maybe the child was abducted by the killer. Yeah, but there's no evidence of that.
About
Like,
4 days to find him alive.
wait, missing child? That might be a clue.
Did they find something?
No, nothing yet, but they're gonna keep looking through the night.
Well, you just told them about it.
Do they think it's the origami killer?
Yes. Definitely.
It's still too early to say, but it is a possibility.
What happened, Ethan? How could you lose Sean like that? You should never have taken your eyes off him. I mean, for God's sake, how hard is it to keep your eye on a child in the park?
I have a medical condition.
Why? Wasn't it enough losing Jason? I'm sorry.
Oh my
What I
god.
meant to say.
Oh, the piano's back.
I miss him so much.
Oh my god. The piano's back. So given that they did away with the psychic connection, is there any actual reason for Ethan to keep blacking out? Narratively, no. They explain it that, like, the accident causes him to have blackouts or whatever, which, like, medically speaking is a thing that could happen, sure. But, like, there's no narrative purpose to it other than, like, it's an excuse for his child to disappear, right? So, like, what was Ethan doing at the park, though? Like, when he blacked out, did he just wander away from the carousel? Or did he fall over on the ground? Like, what happened that we didn't see?
Plein, plein, plomb. 2 à 2, A, 2 à 2, A, 2 à 2, A, plein, plein, plomb.
Plop, plop, plop. Is he blacked out and sleepwalking? I mean, yeah, he wakes up in like different places, right? So like, I guess he just wandered off into traffic. Yeah. And it was like, what, 2 hours, they said? So like, fugue state? Yeah, but we don't get to see it as an audience. So I'm wondering, like, there were dozens of people at that park. Did Sean not notice his father just leave and maybe say something? Or, like, did he not? Like, what? If he just, like, passed out, like, I mean, it seems like he teleported, yes. I want to know what happened, right? And the origami just has no explanation? Correct. The origami gets no explanation. Don't expect one. The carousel is just so dang fun. It's just so dang fun. Oh my god. Oh, this game is wild.
Remember,
I hope
David
y'all are
Cage
enjoying.
is a master of dramatic storytelling. Kappa.
Enjoying. Quote unquote, enjoying. Enjoying the game. Gosh. We're gonna continue this next Tuesday. I'm so sorry to say. And for those of y'all who have never seen this game before, I'm so excited to have you here. I'm so excited for you to see where this goes.